Is he doing the old
60 bigs, just shy of, and
yeah, he's not put the lot in. He's probably left one chip behind.
Pot. Ali's going to snap this off, and Jack Oliver going to need a 10 to survive.
They're all in. Ali Malone, Queens. Jack Oliver, all in for 71. Ali Malone, Queens.
To the flop.
To the flop.
10 needed.
Oh,
it is.
He's in the 10.
Run like Jack. So some backdoor straight possibilities, but just fading a queen now for Jack.
No way!
Oh
my days!
Ill, you think you've got there, and it's a queen on the turn.
Ali Malone bumping away.
Just the one out.
My days.
River.
No way!
No way did that just happen?
Clip it!
Boat over quads. Ali finds the 2 outer on the turn. Jack finds the 1 outer on the river. You don't see that every day. Oh my word.
You know what Ali Malone's going to tell us at the dinner break, isn't it? Oh my God, man. Wow.
Jeez.
10 on the flop, queen on the turn. Malone can't believe it. The 10 on the river.
Oh God. Run like Jack Oliver.
So we've got new players. Is that Tom Hudson there?
No. Kieran coming in.
Bit of a doppelganger there.
He is a little bit. For the online manager, Mr. Tom Hudson.
Deborah's called now, and Richard. Which Richard is it? Do we know which Richard it is? Hearts and Hearts fighting off again. 3 times. A lot of hearts been dealt out, Tal, but not many on the flop. I did well. He hit the straight flushing hearts, didn't he?
Yeah. Kieran Davey comes to our table. Richard Griffiths in C1.
Richard Griffiths. I don't think I know him. Oh, look, what the
10,
hell?
9, 3,
Tower,
all hearts.
3 of them have flopped hearts.
They've all flopped.
Queen high, king high, ace high.
Wow.
This is going to be carnage. Oh my gosh.
There's nearly every out on the board. The Jack of
Have you
Hearts
seen
is
this?
out for Richard.
This could be a 3-way all-in, Tower, if it's played fast by any of them. This is absolutely ridiculous. When Kieran gets all this action, he'll have to check his cards back, see if he's bloody actually got the ace of hearts, Tower, and not the ace of diamonds. So Richard's just called. Oh, Richard's called just with a jack, with a king, with a jack.
Yeah, he's got the redraw to the straight flush, he thinks.
Blow me neck. So what's going to happen now? KK's going to squeeze it up. He's just called as well. Now what's Peter going to do?
Yeah, Kieran's got the notes. So I don't mind. No,
KK just flattered with his queen eye flush.
Oh yes,
and now
Kieran's
it's on
got the
Peter
nuts.
with the king eye flush. He's going to raise here. Here we go. So he's going to raise.
Oh man.
Kieran's going to probably just flat call, or jam it, or just put it in, thinking he's never going to get a fold, which he won't.
Raise to 5k from Peter.
Kieran's getting a bit. Look at him. He's playing. He's giving it the old Hollywood, isn't he? He's got the stone cold nuts, and he's like, "Oh, what's going on here? What the blinking hell's going on?"
Does he call?
I think he. I don't know, Tower.
Or does he think he's up against the set?
I just don't think he's. Well,
he's all in.
Yeah.
He's all in.
Now what's KK going to do with his queen eye? He's going to have to move all in, surely.
Yeah.
There's hands that Kieran could have aces with the ace of hearts here. Yep.
This would be an amazing fold.
And Peter's going to be absolutely sick.
Peter, what you done?
Peter's absolutely sick.
Peter raised it up with
he's going to have to put it in. And just hope it's a set against the ace with a heart, I guess, or 6-7 of hearts, for example, or 7-8 of hearts. These are hands that are possible as well in Peter's eyes. Doesn't have to be against the nut flush here. This is just the most brutal setup I've ever seen.
They're
and
in.
he's in.
They're in.
And they're both drawing dead, aren't they? Pete,
Wow.
This is just dead. They're both dead.
Wow.
They're just dead.
Look
See you later.
at Debs.
It's just ridiculous. They're dead, aren't they? There's no runners, is there?
No runners. Because the Jack of Hearts has been folded for the Queen.
What a life.
Wow.
This is Kieran's first hand, and what a hand.
He's on 60,000. Sits down, one hand, flops the nuts.
Gets action from the
and
second
trebles
nuts
up.
and the third nuts, and trebles up.
Oh my days.
I'm padlocked off now. I'm tilting now, I'm in for 10.
So £40 straight up is on. And Andy once again getting involved. Jack 9.
Yeah, he's only winning 5.
Raises to 200. Opts for the 5x here in the cut-off. And Vinny with the 6 deuce suited. Along he comes for 195 more. Joe's in with the 10-9 of hearts. And Bobby got an easy one to defend on the straighter with the king 10. Four-way action. And action we have, because we've got a gut shot for Andy. We've got top pair for Joe and Bobby. And this one checks through. 5 of clubs on the turn. So Bobby still with the best of it with the king 10. Andy still sitting with his gut shot. Joe happy to fire now for 300, and Bobby here with the king 10 not going to be going anywhere. Andy calls with the gut shot, and Vinny's just going to call with a 6 deuce as well.
Go on, Vinny.
River.
The Queen of Hearts is the river.
Check.
Changes nothing.
Nothing at all. Changes nothing. So Bobby here, maybe thinking about playing for thin value here, Tower, but I much prefer this from him checking.
We got live! Yay! 2023! Happy New Year, everybody! We're back. Well, some of us are. Well, he's had to get his own drink, you know what I mean? We're in his situ for like 3 hours. He's just turned up. He's just gone for a coffee. Good afternoon, or good evening as it is now, and welcome back to 2023. It's not the grand final. We'll change that. We are back for leg number 1 of 2023. We're at it once more, and the team are all here. We're all back. Jay has just about got himself a cup of coffee. He's had to fetch his own. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, wherever you might be in the world. We are back. Team Card Room is back, and we've got cash all the way through till 1 AM. We finished the live stream at 1 today. We'll show you the schedule for the week as what we have got coming up this week and what's going to be happening for the whole 10 days of the festival. We're going to be streaming Friday, Saturday and Sunday. We'll get it up on the screen for you. And then we have a couple of days off, the Monday and the Tuesday. And then we're back Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So all the way through. Welcome everybody. Evening Jim, good evening Scopes, good evening Lewis. Happy New Year. Hope everybody is good. It is the 13th of January. It is Friday the 13th. Hope nothing's bad happened to you. Here he is. He's had to fix his own drink. That's why he's late. He's here. Happy New Year, son.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, everyone. We are back, and we are doing a round of each. Round of 4, round of 5, round of 6. They came over and said, can we do a round of each? And we said, yes, you can. So we're here with a round of each. Good evening, everybody. This is the first event of 2023. We'll give you a full schedule of what's going to be happening for the next 10 days. and it is good. But a nice one, Scopes. It is good to be back. Let me tell you, it's great to be back, and pretty early for us for a late finish in December, December the 18th, and a relatively early
not
start.
much time off, honestly.
3 weeks,
yeah,
it's like, whoa.
for the new year.
Missed you, mate. Missed you, honestly. Missed you. Couldn't live without you, let me tell you. Straight into it. So, Happy New Year, everybody. There'll be plenty of that over the course of the next 3 days. A couple of days break, and then back for 5. We'll show you exactly what we're streaming this week. But we have got a round of each for Jay to get his teeth into for the first event of 2023. Can we stick the schedule up for leg number 1 when you get a chance? Might slip it in, come down and throw in the trip with the missus. Yes, Jim, we'll do this after this hand. We do have the schedule for the first leg, I do believe. Where was the schedule for the first leg, PK? That's not it. Where would it be? Leg 1. That's what it's. You know when you press leg 1, that's what happens. There we go. Leg number 1. That was a quick preview of the new NPL that's already started. Do you know who's leading?
I do, actually.
Did you see it?
I didn't actually see, but I know who's leading, I think. I think I know.
It is there. So there we go. That's what he's streaming. We're streaming the Friday the 13th, which is today. We've got the cash. Tomorrow we're going to the playoff. What are you doing?
That's why I got here late. 5 minutes late. I've been in the lab tower, ready for tomorrow.
He's only in it. 72 players, 32 £5,000 packages.
Yes, it's worth winning.
1 in 2, just short of.
Pays for my side events for the year on the tour. So hopefully,
fingers crossed. We'll be covering that form from tomorrow. That'll be on at 1 o'clock. So we'll be here at 1:30 for that, and then Sunday we'll be doing Mystery Bounty Day 2. Monday off, Tuesday off, and then back on Wednesday for the cash, then the High Roller Day 2, and then Friday, Saturday and Sunday concentrating on leg number 1, main event of 2023. That is what's going on. We'll give you informed all week regarding that. So players on the Omaha table. We all know Paul Siddle and we all know Ben Roberts.
He's never not on one of these streams, Paul.
Zach Chess is there in seat 4. He loves it, Paul, doesn't he? He loves it. Mick the Mod, welcome back. Welcome back, Mick the Mod.
Actually, I'll have a glass of ice and lemon. Like this. Is it free food for the TV set?
Who's that? Swift Success Poker. Who's that? Any idea?
Never heard of her.
No.
So I'm going to assume it's a lady as well.
Let's go with Katie Swift. Good evening, Katie.
How are you doing, Katie? Happy New Year to you.
Happy New Year. Happy 2023 indeed to you as well. All the love back to you. And Kevin in lead says, was it Vixie who was leader in the early stages? Indeed it was. There we go. First event, 39.51 points for the opener. They've got some decent runners, so well done everybody. And actually last year who was in 19th
Vixie
for the 10k
yeah.
package? Who bubbled?
Ali Malou.
Oh, Ali Malou bubbled the packages. There was an extra package right in the last weekend. All the money was collected. There was an extra package. Vixie was going to miss out, and then all of a sudden, boom! Thank you very much. Vixie, 19th, got herself a 10,000 diamond package. And 2 years running, Rennie Scher has been the leading lady. 2 years running. So very consistent in Rennie. Some good names there who've got themselves a 10k diamond package. And tomorrow, there's going to be 72 amazing, 71. And Jay.
Yeah, 71 and me.
For 5,000 packages. 32 packages. This is the year of the ladies. I tell you what, there have been some good performances this year. Very good performances. Well, we are back with the cash. 4 card to start with.
Jack 1, we could potentially bin here. Ace King Queen 3 Paducah. Prefer at least the suit, but going to come along with a limp. John on the button.
Would you bet that in Paducah? King Eye Paducah.
It depends on the action pre. There's situations where you can just muck it if there's like a lot of dead limps, and you can just pot it up, try and go heads up, take it down. But obviously a dicey road, King Queen Paducah to be continuing in that game. And nothing here for Jack really. We do have the bare ace of hearts, so it looks like he is actually going to float one here. No draw with position potential to barrel some heart turns, and here it is, 3 of hearts on the turn. So if we're floating this flop now as Jack, we have to have the plan in mind to just always lead this 3 of hearts turn, and here comes the lead. Two quick folds. Okay, try.
So good to have you on. Any information, fire away, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to 2023 GUKPT, another season starting.
Put a right click on that, icon there, you're on down the bottom. Right click it. Yes. And then is there a troubleshoot?
So 4 card, then 5 card for a level, and then 6 card. They're in. Looks like we're going to have our first
Aces v aces.
first all in and a call. Yep, aces versus aces. Aces 10-8 versus aces 10-4.
This just always, well, should always be a chop. Only live suit, clubs are Zach, but 10 in both players' hands, so.
Is that the new place?
Jack, Queen.
That's going to be a chop unless
A club on the turn.
it's running clubs.
Nope.
Chop it up,
Chop it up.
I believe.
We've both got ace 10.
A 10-8's got the 9 actually.
10-8.
10-8's got the 9. They're going to chop it up. Jack on the river, both making a boat.
Take it back, boys. Thank you very much. So what's been happening now is Christmas.
Yeah, it was good. Played poker on the 22nd, and then I promised 7 days off. Said no poker.
No
week
way.
off. Yeah, no poker, nothing.
None?
Yep. Just.
Did you sleep for 7 days?
We did have a
a big sleeping tablet or something?
We did have a big 9-card break match on Boxing Day. A little family 9-card break, but that's.
Do you have to make 3 hands?
Yeah, 3 hands.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, 3 hands.
Yeah. Oh, that's alright.
But yeah, no poker. It was nice to have a few days off, and then it was just straight back.
I bet it was the most competitive 9-card brag on because you've not played poker at all. I bet there was money involved in everything.
Do you know what? It's funny because in the way we play it, the dealer, their first 3 cards, they get to look and see if they want to shoot the pot. And if your 3-card break hand wins, you win the pot. But if you lose, you have to double the pot.
So you were playing with your family for money.
And to give the family a chance, I was shooting the pot blind every time. And when it got to like 26 quid, little nephews were rubbing their hands together, know I'm going to be shooting it blind next hand, but yeah, it's going to be a fun. It could be a fun. But then just been playing a bit of cash early New Year. Same again. I think it's going to be throughout the year.
Are you up on the year for brag?
Yeah, I actually won. I actually won, believe it or not. I was shooting blind every
You
hand.
took all the nephews and nieces' money off them. They took
no
the lot.
holidays for them this year.
Love it.
But need to get Ireland and Vegas booked very soon because it's going to be two
Cracking.
cracking series
They
this
are
year, I think.
indeed.
So
3rd till the 10th, the Irish Open. In a brand new place.
brush up on the shuffleboard.
Absolutely.
That's-
Yeah, I don't need practice. I just turn up and do it. That's me.
What about you, Tay? How's your Christmas?
Different. Very, very different. But we're all good.
Was it last year you had your niece turn up as Santa? Was that last year?
That was last year.
Last year.
That was last year. It was amazing. This year was all flooded. Australia. Everything was cancelled. New Year's Eve was completely cancelled because they had a cyclone in Darwin. The entire city was completely underwater, and every outdoor event was cancelled by the government. They had nothing. She sent a message at 9:30 New Year's Eve night, and she said good night, Happy New Year. Went to bed. 9:30.
Oh, so it's round of each, but you still get to choose 4, 5, or 6. I take it out. Before it was just 4 cards, but the 5 cards.
Well, we
come
got told it was a round of each. That's what we got told.
Yeah, so I'm guessing.
Obviously now it's choose on the button.
Yeah, that makes sense. But if I was round to Jack, not much going on here. Queen 8, 6, 5, 3, 1 suit. Going to complete for a decent price and does flop trips. Not going to get any action from Zach here though. Zach just with dummy and gutter. Nothing else going on.
Not getting there. So most of them are pulling up between 1 and 3, as you can see. So I wonder if the button decides what the level is going to be.
Yeah, I'm
Or
guessing.
the round's going to be.
Yeah, maybe.
So-
I think maybe they're doing a round of PLO, but the button chooses 4, 5, or 6.
Yes.
As we are 6-handed at the moment.
Yes.
So
Yeah, it's a PLO game all the way through, which had a 4 card, 5 card, or 6 card.
Exactly, well, that's the whole point, isn't it? Okay, well, listen, let me call you back in another 15 minutes. That's your bit half. I just want to ask you advice on what's up to make it. Can't keep a good man down.
He's the nicest guy in here.
So welcome back everybody, first live stream of 2023 and it's cash. The button chooses whether it's 4, 5 or 6. Ben has chosen a round of 6.
But he's coming in to do. How does that work?
Because it's great.
how are we doing, Kev? Happy New Year to you.
Happy New Year, Razor. Has he paid you up yet?
Yeah,
Is he still owe you?
I did actually see him just before Christmas. I go about a week before Christmas. We're all square. We're all square.
Nice.
7 deuce 3 rainbow board here. Really too much. I think the 9s of Ben actually still out in front as in terms of hand. In terms of equity, John actually with the best of it.
4 brings out a straight.
Yeah, and Zach smashes this one nut straight on the turn. John does pick up second nut flush draw and 2 pair here, so potential to actually get some action here. Zach going to just want to bet this when check to us here with nuts, flush out some equity, and still can get value from some sets and flush draws, this type of stuff in there. Ace 5 as well would definitely be taking one off, so just going to build a pot here as Zach and hope for a clean river once called.
So we'll see the river. Queen of diamonds. So the 5-6 is Zach. What we call him, will John? Oh, unless he got 2 pair.
He's thinking about it, Tower. I hope he won't be calling.
Unless he's read his hand wrong. So leg 1 GUKPT is underway for 2023. Good evening one and all. Hope everybody is good. Talia, how are you? Good evening. Happy New Year.
How are you doing, Talia?
And we are in Luton in June. The first week in June. Jay will have already got his schedule for Vegas by then. He'll be picking out the events. Are you going for the lot?
I think I want to, but I'm not sure. I want to. It's just, yeah. You know. It's a long time to be away just from home, like without leaving her at home for two months.
Bring her out for a couple of weeks.
She really doesn't like flying that long. Yeah, it's the flight. Really doesn't like flying. So it's a tough one. What I might even
the boat takes 7 days. Just thought I'd let you know.
I could even go out for 3 weeks, fly back. For a week and go
do the
out
first
for
3 weeks, have a couple of weeks off, and then do the satellites for the main.
Yeah, potentially. But I really want to go for the whole series.
I suppose when the schedule comes out, you can make a plan more. Yeah. Which won't be until around about late Feb, early March.
Going to jump back into it here because we're going to have a bit of action here, Tal. We've got Paul with top 2 pair and Tony with top set here on 10-8 deuce rainbow. And Tony just coming out of the race straight away. Alarm bells going to go off for Paul now. Can potentially be dead against a hand like Tony has. Pocket 10s, only drawing to 2 outs versus 8s. Even against deuces, only the 4 outs here. Obviously, we are beating a hand like Queen Jack 9, 9-7 Jack, this type of stuff. But even against that stuff here, with our top 2 pair as Paul, we're going to be around flipping. So it's one of these situations that we get in Hold'em as well. A situation where we're going to be drawing very thin against the set, or potentially dead.
You know, like if he's holding the dangler of the 2, so he's got 3 pair.
Yep.
Would it be easier to call, or is that just like leaking chips sometimes?
It's still the same scenario, Tower. I know.
Because it just looks so different, doesn't it, when you look down?
I know we have half the 10s accounted for, 1 on the board, 1 in our hand, but the thing is with the amount of permutations, especially as you go up a card, it's exponential, so the permutations become more. So in like 5 card, 6 card, like the 3 pair's a dangerous hand because it's still very plausible our opponent can have top set and we can be putting money in, drawing 9 on dead. Like 4 cards a different situation because it's a lot harder. We have 3 pair for someone to have a set with only the permutations of 4 card rather than 5 and then go on to 6, so on. But I like a lot of the time with 2 pair, just letting it go. I think the lead's fine here from Paul, just try and take it down. But I think once we're raised now, just going to be letting this one go. Like I said, we're up against Queen Jack 9 here. we're not even winning, we're flipping, we're slight dog against that hand with our 2 pair, so we're either slight dog or we're big dog, and Paul Siddall makes a very good lay down there, and he plays a lot of PLO, he's a very experienced player, and I think like a more inexperienced player there might have just gone with a 10-8 tower, and that's I think where you see the difference. It's a nice fold there from Paul, very well done, good lay down.
Happy New Year to you, boss. Says Talia, how long are we at the Vic for? We're here for 10 days. We have Monday, Tuesday off. No live stream Monday, Tuesday. So we're streaming today till 1. We're back tomorrow at 1:30. And then we've got Sunday for Mystery Bounty Day 2. We've got Monday off and Tuesday off. And then we're back Wednesday for cash. And then Thursday, Friday, Saturday and Sunday. Thursday will be the High Roller Day 2, and Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Are we getting the 100, 200 Hold'em game? Do we know?
I think Dan's still working on it. I don't know what the list is looking like. If it is, that'll be on the Wednesday. We'll let you know before that, but we're not too sure at the minute. Dan's already working on the list. But we're here for 10 days in London, and Monday, Tuesday off streaming. And then back streaming Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday and Sunday. Plenty coming up to talk about for 2023. You're in a hand, get off your phone. I know it's cash, but it doesn't matter. You're in a hand, son.
I got the Ace Queen 10-8 free double suited. What should I do?
Get off the phone. It's your action. Oh my days.
He's got a Galfond on the other line tower.
Alright. Well, you have to pay me.
So Jack opening, Ace King 10, deuce deuce double here. Fine from Jack, six-handed.
995 flop 2 diamonds.
And both players flopping nut flush draw, but is on a paired board, so expect both to tread fairly carefully. But John is just going to take the initiative here with position once check 2.
Could save the king deuce this. The diamond does hit the turn.
But Jack is going to choose to put it in. And actually favourite here. Ace King the best hand. Fading queens. Queens, 8s.
There's the diamond.
And diamonds obviously. So we're going to need a 9 or a deuce. It's the ace, so nut flush. Going to take this one for John. No help for Jack on the river.
Unlucky Jack.
What time are we streaming till tonight, Tyler? Usual?
1. Streaming till 1 because we start at 1:30 tomorrow.
Okay. I'll start at 1, so I must stream till half 12 tonight? I'll tell you,
Forgot that bit.
I'll make sure tomorrow as well, on my breaks, like 20-minute break.
Yeah.
Well, assuming I make the first break, but I'll pop in and out and
Have you not?
give you a break for 20
You know why
minutes
Andy's
and
here, don't
stuff.
you?
Oh, Booby?
He's bought you an helmet cam. Has he not told you?
Nah.
He's bought you an helmet cam.
Playing it early,
Live
going
streaming
through, yeah.
helmet cam. You're having it. That's why he's turned up.
How are we going to get that on a delay?
We've already sorted it.
Oh, you sorted
We've
it,
sorted it
okay.
out. You've got the helmet cam on.
Yeah.
You've got the mic. King 4, King 4. You're in it, I'm telling you. Doing a lot.
I can tell you tomorrow as well, guys, because I'm not here. We have got a special guest commentator coming in.
Have we?
Yep.
Have we? Oh, great. We've been asking for 3 weeks.
It's one of the pros, but it's not one of the pros you used to, Tower.
One of the pros. It can't be Katie. Katie's not here.
It's one of the new pros.
One of the new pros. Who's, Matt Davenport's coming in.
Not Matt Davenport, Mr. Ewan McNicholas.
Yeah,
He's going to
go on, son.
be helping Tower out tomorrow for a bit in the comms.
Green screen's not tall enough. we'll have to get a new setup.
Yeah, so Ewan's going to come in for a bit tomorrow
Happy New Year, sir.
to help Tower out in the comms while I'm dusting off some chips in the playoff.
Good lad. Nice one, Ewan. Thank you very much.
Look at this as well. We got second nuts for Paul, we got nuts for Ben, and we got top two for Tony here. So
Wowzers.
potential to see some chips go in the middle. I think once checked to us here as Paul was the original opener, I can definitely bet this spot here. Yeah, obviously worried about the queen high flush, but the thing is, in this spot we're just never getting raised except from nut flush. Obviously bear queen blocker in there can raise as well, but versus our stack size I think we're actually protected against that. I don't think the bear queen's ever going to bluff once we choose to continue this flop when we leave ourselves with 6-15 behind, so we sort of have that in our head here as Paul. If we do get raised, it's just never going to be a bluff from our opponent, and Ben does just snap set him in. And let's see if Paul can find his hero fold. Getting a really good price here, but like Ben's not going to do this with the 10 high flush. He's not going to do this with a 9 high flush. He's not going to do this with a set of aces and a small flush. So literally condenses his range down to one hand, and that is the hand that he has. Like sometimes he will have the bear queen of hearts, but like I mentioned before, because of Paul Siddle's stack size 615 back, he's going to be less inclined to start turning the blocker into a bluff. So this is just always going to be value, and as I said before, Paul, very good PLO player, and let's see if he can sniff this one out. Already made one decent laid out. Can he find another one here? Like, it's so much better, although I speak on PLO streams about staying away from tri-suited hands, but let's say for example we had 4, 6, 8 of hearts here, it would actually be a better call than the Jack 5 of hearts here for Paul. Just the fact that we got 3 hearts in our hand rather than 2, because Ben will be aware that Ben's only going to have either the bear queen or the nut flush here, but I think with the stack size in question we can find the hero fold here as Paul, but especially versus Ben Roberts as well, these two would have played tens of thousands of PLO hands together, and I think Paul will be aware Ben's just not going to ever have anything worse than the nut flush here. It's just difficult when you're getting this price. Would he ever do this with like pocket kings and 10x of hearts, these type of hands? Probably not. Going to be nice flats.
In the tank again is Mr. Siddle.
Ewan told me he's available for 45 minutes. Assume that's not a problem, Jim. It won't be a problem.
That's not very nice.
So I can see me getting on here tomorrow doing something outrageously bad, and then for the rest of the year in the chat, whenever I say something, someone on the old keyboard. Remember that time in the playoff, Jay, when
do you think Will McMurray will be watching?
So Paul does eventually come to the right decision. Good false folding the second nuts, and once again, as I mentioned, it's a situation where I think an inexperienced player is going to put all the chips in there, and Paul, very experienced in the 4 and 5 card realm, and does make a good laydown. Gary McGaffney
is in a wonderful place.
Copenhagen. I've got a story to tell you, Tower.
Wonderful, wonderful Copenhagen. That night.
So, New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
we're not doing anything. We're just having a few drinks at home.
Yeah.
Me and Alice.
Yeah, nice.
We go. Do you want to just go to Hill Street? Play the. They got a little one-day compound. Go to Hill Street.
Right,
Play
nice.
there.
Yeah.
So sit down.
Yeah.
I'm sitting there.
Yeah.
I look to my right. Who's sat on my right? My direct right.
Not the McGaffers.
Gary McGaffney.
No way.
I couldn't
What's he
believe
doing
me.
in
I was
Birmingham?
like, what are you doing here? he was all dappered up, 3-piece suit on,
Really?
sitting there with a bit of alcohol in his hand. He was
What
sort
a
of old
lad.
Gary.
What a lad.
Was blasting off at the table, unloading the clip. The lot was going on. Yeah, it was good to see Gary.
And now he's in Copenhagen.
He gets about. He does on with Gaffney.
He does indeed. Happy New Year to you. Is it as cold as they say in January in Denmark? Brøndby used to qualify for the Champions League every year, years ago. Ah, so you weren't there then?
No, I wasn't.
He came fifth.
Alice was. I wasn't.
Was she?
Yeah.
Good old Alice.
I was on the cash about 6-star and Praman's deep at that time tower.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
So Ben here, raising over the limp from Tony, and flops the second nut flush draw. So nut flush draw here, like one we want to really be checking here has been good to see from him. Like it's a really annoying situation for us if we see bet this flop 10-9-7 and get raised, and we just have the bare nut flush draw, no other draw, no two pair, no nothing to go with it. So it's so much better to check and just realise that equity for free and not get put in a spot where we get check raised and potentially still would have to call once and then just fold turn. So a really nice check here from Ben on the flop. I like it with the kings, the overpair and the nut flush draw, and after catching trips on the turn, does delay continue with the best of it and gets Tony off the best hand. I'm near you in the FA Cup. We didn't get Rotherham, but we got Preston. We got Preston next door.
No, did you get Preston, did you? Yeah, we got battered by Ipswich Town, as I said we would do. We got mullered 4-1. We were never in it. We got battered 4-1.
How are Rotherham getting on in the league now?
We have gone from, well, Paul Warne left for Derby County when we were 7th. We're now 17th.
Yeah.
That's it. And Derby County have gone from strength to strength, and they're now in the playoff spots. He's doing well for them. Yeah, so talking to Derby County, after good evening, John, Mr. John Hare.
How are you doing, John?
Big Derby County fan.
Yes, a new season. Plenty coming up.
Plenty.
Busy year. You're going to see seeing Tower and I a lot this year. We've got one hell of a schedule for 2023.
We have indeed.
Mystery bounty going on in the background.
Yep. Give you numbers on that a little bit later.
Ben here, double suited, ace, 6, 9s and 5s. Fine to open on the cut-off, one I'd personally open. And is just going to get it through. I think it's in PLO, we saw 6 card there for the first time, but in these 6 5-card games, can peel a lot wider or open a lot wider, cut off and button. Like, all depends how comfortable you are going through, how you're going to navigate the streets. If you're a type of player that's just going to wait for your hands and bet them, probably want to be a bit tighter. Previous someone that can find some bluff spots, good at hand reading and understanding where we're at versus our opponent's range, then can start peeling a bit wider. Got Tony here, nice little one to open. Annoying that we got 4 to a suit, but still ace, king, queen, 10, 9, 5, more than viable to get involved. Then Ben here with trash aces, so he's just going to limp himself. Don't mind this at all here from Ben. Don't need to just raise up all the aces we get dealt. This is one we can definitely limp. Especially the times as well that it does come ace high. Like a lot of the time, we're not going to be given credit for a set once we've limped in pre and not raised. So one of the positives, if you like, the times that you do get trash aces of just limping rather than raising it up. Just under rep ourselves the times that it does come top set. We got top straight for both Tony and Phil here. Neither player with a redraw. Yeah, and John's got to fold this spot 5-way, but it looks like he is going to come along for the ride. Oh, that's not John, sorry, it's Tony. John's actually led out here with the queen 9. I guess we do have second nut hearts as well. I didn't actually see that. Queen 8 of hearts in there. And slams it on the turn. However, Phil does have the ace of hearts here. So I expect Phil to lead now, Tower. And there is the lead.
I like it. Easy to lead with the blocker?
Yeah, obviously we can only lead here with the nut flush or the nut blocker, Dave, and we have to fold here as John in 6 card. I know we can see he's got the best hand, but this is a fold, Tower.
Yep.
Like second nut flush here, like just let it go. There we go. It's going to work for Phil. Phil's going to get this one through. Nicely done, sir. Blocker paying dividends. Did have the ace queen nonetheless on the flop, but then bluffing John off the best of it on the turn. In 6 card, it's very, very difficult to be heroing with flushes. Simply because you always know that your opponent, unless you're playing against some wild card, but 99% of the time you always know that your opponent holds that important card, the nut flush blocker, whether they have another to that suit with it or not, that's for you to figure out. But in 6 card, when they've got another 5 cards to match it, more often than not, even if you've got 2 in your hand, even if you've got 3 in your hand, it's more likely they will have it.
Yeah.
Like the times we can start calling in 6 card when we do have a flush that isn't the nut flush, usually is going to be in 3-bet, 4-bet pots where it's very likely that our opponent has aces and it does come ace high, 3 to a suit, and then we can eradicate 2 cards from their hand that doesn't contain that suit because they've got top set, if that makes sense. And then these are the times we can actually call down because then they've got 4 cards to make 2 of that suit. If that makes sense. That sounds a bit confusing even in my head, but they're probably going to be the only times we want to be calling down with flushes in 6 card. Maybe if you're in a straddle with like a rundown 5 to a suit and it comes free to that suit, then probably we want to be calling as well, but very rarely we're ever going to be in a pot with 5 to a suit in our hand in 6 card PLO. Now Ben, aces again, aces magnet at the moment. But once again, chooses to limp. These are ones we could have still potentially opened. Do have 1 nut suit, 2, 4, 6, 10. And like Jack's kings here, I think personally we could limp this one as Jack. We're quad suited here. We just got 1 suit, 7, 4, 3 queen. Not the best workers with it, but does choose to bump it up and does actually flop the second nut flush draw. Jack also working for him.
10-4 for John. Top and bottom. Top and bottom for Ben. So it checks all the way around. Jack of clubs on the turn. Beautiful card for Jack.
Yeah, John's got a clear check here in the small one. No, we've turned the second nut straight, but obviously need to be wary about the nuts in this game. Yeah, it's checked over to the man with the nuts, and Jack is going to be firing. $275. the bet. And we only have the 10-4 redraw here as John, so and the ace-queen redraw, sorry. So he's going to take one off. Personally, could just fold this one. Not closing the action, still room for Tony or Ben to bump it up behind us. Oh, it does find the redraw.
And 10-4 was folded as well.
Yeah, and Jack now with an easy fold, especially with 4 spades in our hand, blocking the bluffs, if you like. Although the main bluff's going to be ace-x of spades.
John shows him the 10-4, and 10-4 was actually folded as well, so they don't case 10. No, I'm alright. Yes, please. Water's on the way. So welcome on board everybody, 2023 is here. Hope you all had a great Christmas and New Year. Hope everybody is good. Seven, King 10, set of sevens for Ben, top 2 for Jack with the flush draw, aces for Phil, sitting at 0 equity. First bet from Ben and a call. Turns the 3 of clubs. Oh, just looking there, so I apologise. There's me saying he's got top 2. He's only got a flop, so set of 10s as well. There's me saying top 2. We've got the nut flush draw and the royal draw for Ben. So a bet of 300 and a raise to 1.2. We have a royal draw. Set over set. A royal draw for Ben. Bet 300 from Ben, raise to 1.2 from Jack.
Yeah, I'm not folding this one as Ben Tower.
I don't think
Not with a nut flush draw. Like this is actually quite an important factor in PLO. It's something that gets overlooked quite a lot. Like in these situations, when you've got 2 to a suit, and you've got a set on it, when you've got the set that isn't 2 to that suit, like even if our opponent has kings or 10s here, it's so unlikely that they've also got the flush draw to go with it, which is quite an important factor, because obviously with the king and the 10 on king and 10 of hearts on the board, if they've got a set of kings or a set of 10s, they've then got a third of their hand that can't be hearts, and then they've got 4 cards to make the other 2 hearts, which is very unlikely. So, this is just a spot where I think actually you can see he's got the nut flush draw, Benny. I thought we had the jack high flush draw. So
No,
yeah,
no,
we're
no,
always
royal draw.
yeah, we're always getting it in. We're always getting it in. I thought it was just jack high, but
No,
it's
royal
actually
draw
not.
and a set against middle set.
So
Here we go.
there must be a fair few hearts dead here. Ben should have more equity than this, but obviously system accounting for dead cards are going to need a lady, a heart, or the K7 would do the trick. Oh, there's a royal!
We got the royal on the first stream of the day. Well done. Does it win?
I think
Does it win?
I think
It's already got the royal. Get the drinks in, Ben. Get the drinks in for the table.
17% jobby that. Can he get there twice, Ben? This would be ill to lose both of these.
Fancy running it twice and fancy getting a royal and splitting it. What does he need to fade?
That's fine.
Everything.
That's fine. Chop it up. Should have gone the once.
Chop it up. We hit a royal and we get bits. Bits we get.
We tried anything like this.
Legendary pro Ben Roberts hits royal and exactly, yeah. It sounds like maximum rage. Didn't some talk of props. Just props. Yeah. Little trips or full flush in the hand. Quads. Huh? Well, quads, trips. Yeah, quads are out all 3 games. It can mix the trips in like the 4-card round and quads in the. No, what about the 4-card round? 4-card, 5-card.
Shall we run it twice? Yes, we shall. Royal chops it. Boom. Choppity, choppity, choppity.
Zach, really nice hand to open here. Ace, King, Queen, 9, 10s double. And Phil with the old Shablau. 3 suits working. Queen, Jack, 9, 5 pocket 7s.
Oh, the old Shablau. We love it.
Just doing a restart, see if it works.
Oh, that's clever. What you got there?
That's nice,
That's
isn't it?
something for Christmas. It's a new wire.
Need it back on Saturday. That's enough, don't need it? Oh, won't need it till.
We don't normally see that from Mehmet. A big cold hello from Northern Cyprus. Cold? Oh, cold? Not going there in the winter. Happy New Year, Mehmet. All the best.
Yeah, so Zach here with top set on a very dry board. Good to see that he's not potted it and just chose a legitimate size in here, 275 into 635. Another thing about PLO, I think when you do start playing, you just want to say the word pot all the time and happy to just get it in, but once you start playing the game a lot more, you'll just realise what sizings are best on what particular boards, when the board texture change, what size should we be choosing. So just set over set here, and Jack in a world of pain, no direct out to get here other than a 2. Does have backdoor clubs and diamonds working. Jack would also give him more outs. Or just a deuce.
Oh, straight 6-3.
Oh, there is a queen.
Queen deuce. Queen 10. Set of 10s. No good.
Needed a queen. Did pick up some direct outs there. 2 queens working for Jack, but 9 of diamonds on the river. Is Zach going to take this one with the 10s?
And this is the one. This is the one that's being broken. This is it.
Did you go up to, is it Cumbria Tower near Newcastle? You was going somewhere for a poker day between Christmas Stockton, that's the one.
Yeah, we did the charity night. Raised nearly £6,000 for charity again.
On the decks.
We were on the decks all night. Lovely. from the guys at Teesside, it's such a great place to be. 29th, we went up on the Thursday night. It was full. £10 rebuy, 2 hours of rebuys, 705.
705 entries. Wow.
705 rebuys.
How do they seat them all? Is there enough seating or?
No, 705 rebuys.
How many?
110. 105
okay.
people.
Oh, 105. Okay, yeah.
105 people. 705 rebuys.
Yeah. So average seven.
Simon, our intrepid Mr.
Tournament director,
Frankie Boyle lookalike.
Yeah.
21 rebuys. 21. Just to let you know, he's not very good at poker. 21. Frankie was there. Mikey Stevenson couldn't make it, unfortunately. And the winner? Only the host.
Dave Maudlin.
Dave Maudlin won it.
Not having that tower.
Dave Maudlin won it.
Well done, Dave.
Dave Maudlin won it. Indeed, he did. It was great. Yeah, raised £6,000 for charity. Another fantastic effort from everybody. 700 rebuys in 2 hours. Well done to all the staff for jumping about with the £10 rebuy bags. It was amazing. We had one table.
Yep.
All in, first 3 hands of the trot, all 10 players. All 10 players, first 3 hands.
Well, this is annoying for us as Mr. Siddle after opening this hand, and we see this flop.
Triple Ace, King, Queen, 8 for Phil as well.
And so Paul gonna need a jack. However, like you see the equity we got here, Tal. We got 30% equity with 2 outs, and that is simply because any 6 through jack here is going to give us a full wrap. 6, 8, 9, 10 jack on the turn is going to give. Well, the jack would give him a boat, but like just the backdoor equity in 6-card PLO, people overlook it so much. Like here, for example, he's actually got a pretty big hand, although he's sitting with just a pair of jacks on 7-3-3, like a 6, an 8, a 9, a 10. All these cards are huge turns for us. Backdoor hearts working for Paul as well. So at the moment, gonna need a jack. That's gonna be the only way out of this, but we can turn a heap. 5, not one of them. Do pick up a 6 as an out, but not there. 4 diamonds. So Paul Siddle
pulling up again. There he goes, Paul. Yeah, Katie, that was a bit of a surprise when they put the videos up and there's me waddling across the road looking like Colin McGregor. It was a good night, really, really good night. As always. Finished just after 3 AM and Dave Morden was winning. Latty was second. Good FT. And pretty sure they'll be doing it all again. In fact, talking about charity events, you've got it. Blackpool. We're there anyway in March. 18th. Mystery Bounty weekend. CAF Cup.
What, the same weekend as the Mystery Bounty?
Saturday afternoon. Mystery Bounty starts at 8. CAF Cup starts at 1. Doing music till 8 o'clock. Then you lot can play the Mystery Bounty at 8.
Is the
Saturday night.
Is the Donkey Derby open in March?
Yes.
Okay, I will be there. I've got a few tickets to cash in from November. We got them sitting at home. We've got them sitting at home.
Oh,
we got 4 Donkey Derby tickets.
I'd be surprised if they let them roll over in Blackpool. I'd be surprised. Yeah, if anybody in the Northwest knows what the CAF Cup is, it's literally another charity night. A lot of music played. Poker is secondary. It's all about raising money for charity. Rick, Gilby and everybody else involved in Blackpool. And it's the weekend of the GUKPT that starts.
We haven't seen a hand of Hold'em yet, Tower.
There is no Hold'em.
No round of each. Go on.
It's not round of each. It's level of 4, 5 or 6.
Okay.
They've decided it's home or heart all night, and it's 4, 5 or 6 depending on the button.
Yep, that's fine. Well, Ben here.
And Ben's picked 4.
Clean and classic. 4 card.
Ben's over 35. He's picked 4.
Phil's waiting for Zach to eat his food so he can show him that he's been dealt trips in 4 card. But we have 3-weight. John, more than viable candidate to open here. Pocket 9s with A7 workers and double. Paul with double 8s and 5s, and Tony just the nut suit Ace 10 8 dudes. Tony's a bit of a dubious call here, but with position on the opener and a caller, I guess could be fine.
Like it.
7-4-4 rainbow. Well, this is a potential nice lead spot here for Paul. Let's see if he can find it. Like talking about what hands we're going to start bluffing when we're going to start bluffing in PLO. This 8s and 5-5s is actually a really nice lead spot, and Paul plays well tower.
Yep.
Seems to do all the right things. He does actually find the lead here with the 8s and 5s. Like we fold out better hands. We can fold out 9s, 10s, jacks, queens, this type of stuff. We can then make really strong hands on turns with 8s, 5s, and 6s. But unfortunately for us, did get some resistance from John, who did call with a 9s and a 7 in his hand as well, blocking some of the boats of Paul, making it less likely he does have pocket 7s or 7-4. Now as Paul got the second barrel in the locker here. Got to remember John's open pre here, so John will have some hands like aces and kings here that will call once and will have to relinquish face with a double barrel. And the way Paul's playing, I wouldn't be surprised if he found it tower, but not going to work as John has picked up the nut flush draw and does check it behind. So 9s are going to be good here for John.
Yeah, that's a complete brick with 2 of hearts.
John going to fire with his 9s. This is I don't know, a strange one tower. Maybe just not letting Paul go for a pot size bet and having to fold. Maybe a little blocker bet there on the end from him in his head. Never getting called by worse, that's the thing with the 9s there. As you can see, Paul folding the next pip down, pocket 8s, 9s just never getting a worse hand to call. So maybe just blocking, hoping not to be faced from a raise from Paul. If we check and Paul pots it, we have to fold, so maybe trying to take that move out of his arsenal. I'd always be 6 card nowadays, Katie. Always a 6 card for me.
I'd have 4. I'm an old-fashioned type of, I like 4 and a 4 card PLO. Because I'm a nit.
Yeah, well, no, it's one, 2 mile walk from my brick. Yeah. It's all top brands, that River Island stuff and all that top stuff. River Island? That River Island. It's got all with the yellow and pink barracks, that's why it's expensive. Oh, Stone Island. Stone Island, yeah. It's all top brands. It's what I'm known for, John.
So ace, king, king, jack, 3 bets to 425. Does Phil?
Yeah, jack.
8, 9, 10, queen.
Yeah, one
A
way
bit loose?
I think it's fine. To be honest, looking at stack sizes, I prefer to be much deeper. Like if we're deeper, I'm just 100% peeling this one. When we call and we're working now with less than SPR, it does become a bit dicey. There's just a lot of flops we got to go with tower. That's not going to be one of them though.
Visual players in the bucket at this level, there will be a chip race for the 100 chips if one player is he's buying the 100 chips before 3.
Like the thing is, like if I'm opening, late position in PLO, it's talking about 4 card, I'm basically always peeling a 3-bet, assuming I'm deep enough. Like, I'm not going to have any folds to 3-bets with position tower, unless it's a situation where stack sizes are going to make me fold because we're not deep enough to go post. But when I'm in position and I've opened and I get 3-bet out of the blinds, I've just not got a fold button, assuming that stacks are deep enough to have plenty of play post. Just simply because of how the equities are supposed to run in this game pre-flop, how our opponent's range becomes more condensed as they are the 3-better and we are the flatter. Like, they're just going to have all the high cards, aces, kings, these type of hands in them. So even the times that we whiff the flop and it comes low or it comes middling, with position we just have the opportunity to bluff our opponent off of the big pairs. The times that we whiff ourselves, when we're just aware of board texture that is in front of us.
Yeah, I think I'd moved from 4 to 5, to be fair, Katie. 4 used to be... when I used to enjoy playing Omaha, I played 4. Didn't really play the 6. But long time since I bubbled the GUKPT Omaha event.
Long time.
In Blackpool.
Did you?
Long time. Bubbled it. Stone cold bubble. Yeah. That was 4 card only. Are we online, son?
Yeah, we're on fine.
Boom, baby.
I got
Only online.
hardwired in.
Only online, the lad. Yeah, that was when the Omaha was on the. I think it was a Wednesday night, and we were doing the GKPT back in the day, pre-live streaming, obviously. Long time ago, Katie, that. Living in the past, that's what it is. Not a bad flop for Zach.
Yes, it's okay.
Top pair for Zach.
Like, we
Pair
prefer
for Jack.
we prefer having the clean wrap, but I guess in 4 card any wrap we're happy to see. And obviously 2 diamonds on the board, not the best for us. Ace of clubs on the turn. So top 2 here for Jack, and expect this one to check to Jack. Jack was the original opener here. He's going to check aces on this flop, so can still plausibly have the nuts here as Jack, so should always be checking to him as John as he does. And Jack just going to be firing here with his top 2. Can still get value from some worse 2 pairs. Hands like King Jack 10 are going to be calling with the equity they have. Even potentially some ace X of diamonds that check back flop. So 225 size of choice. Not gone pot size here, just north of half from Jack, so because of that Zach might take one off. I think versus pot we're always going to be folding as Zach, but versus half, just over, we're going to happily call with position, especially times that it's checked to us on the river from Jack on, let's say, a diamond. We could potentially bluff, maybe not the best candidate to do it with. We prefer a diamond in our hand, but and now John surely has to let this one go. Yeah, we got a king to the nuts, we got a 9 to the nuts, but king of diamonds and 9 of diamonds not working, so in our head only 6 out's going to be nice for us to see on the river, and does make the laydown. And that looks clean, black 3, so ace queen, nut 2 pair here. And as well as that, in this situation here as Jack, like, it's just always the nuts tower. Sometimes Zach can have ace queen as well, but Zach's never checking 8s or 6s on the flop. He's never ever checking these hands in PLO on the flop. So like ace queen here is effective nuts, unless we're up against like a ace X of diamonds pocket freeze that's river to set. So just going for value there as Jack with ace queen, try and target perhaps some ace 8, stuff like that, worst 2 pairs. But the thing is, it's different to Hold'em. Like in Hold'em, people will have some checkbacks with sets. However, in PLO, you very rarely see it, except from some of the really good players. Like, people are just always betting sets when check 2 with position. So something to just think about when you're trying to hand read in PLO. The player in position when they do check back flop, it's very, very hard for them, very difficult to ever have a set, because they're always going to be firing. Even top 2 pair in 4 card and 5 card, if someone's flopped top 2 pair and it's checked to them with position, they're always going to be betting, just from what I've seen over the years with experience. Like, these hands are very, very rarely checked back. So what does that mean for us? How can we take this information and use it? And the best thing I can say, when we are out of position, let's say it comes queen 8-6, 2 diamonds, checks to the button, he checks behind, it comes a deuce on the turn, checks to the button again, and now he bets. Like, the best hand he's probably going to have here is queen 6, so then we can start mixing in some good check raises and just applying that pressure to that part of his range, because we can still have the sets that check twice, he can't have the sets. And like, these are really, really good bluff spots in the game when you're just thinking about stuff like that. So ace queen 5-3 for Jack. Does have a nut suit, so happy to open this one. Makes it 75 to go. And over to Tony. Wow, Tony just flat in here with the ace king 4, 1 nut suit. Surprised to see.
I'm raising.
I think most of us are, Tower. And now we're going to have to just check fold if met with a... Wow, now he's leading.
Leading into that board.
Yeah,
I never folded.
I understand the thought process from Tony, perhaps, that we've defended the big blind. We have a lot more 8-6, 6-3, this type of stuff. However, I prefer at least a blocker in here for us as Tony. Some sort of 8, some sort of 6. 8 of diamonds on the end, so Jack actually best here with queens and fires, but Tony has the better ace here and he's going to fire. And I think if Jack thinks about this one, Tower, he could potentially call this off. Like, let's say Tony has picked up nut diamonds, second nut diamonds on the turn, incorporated in with the range of hands that he's going to lead the flop with. Surely he's going to double barrel then. I just think it's very difficult for Tony to ever have a flush there once he leads flop, and then the queen of diamonds not changing the texture of the board, just bringing in backdoor flush draw. Like, even if he's got like top 2 pair on the flop and then picks up the diamond draw, surely he's going to continue barreling here versus the EP range. It's just going to have a lot of high cards in there. It might have been a spot I might have found the hero there as Jack with 2 pair.
He didn't
queen
think about
5.
it for too long, did he?
He didn't.
Decent out of there.
So 10.25. What did you order? Come on. What's your first meal of 2023 at the GUKPT?
Have a guess. Have a guess.
I'm going for the roast chicken with a nice little bit of mushroom sauce on a bed of mashed potato with some spinach underneath. Yeah?
Spot on, Sam.
Oh, get in there.
You would have got 1 to 66 on that. But
what was the last meal you had in the Grove in the GUKPT in the Vic?
I think it was a bit of roast chicken, little bed of mash, some spinach, some mushrooms.
You know what he has when he goes to Goliath?
Mac and cheese every day, weren't you?
Mac and cheese for 9 days. He walks out looking like a macaroni. The Loopster's watching. Villa's one up. He's a Villa fan, you see. Big Villa fan is the Loopster. How are we doing, John? Happy New Year.
Dear John. Is Terry back this year at Goliath in the V yet?
Back in Manchester.
Oh, Manchester, great. I only got a month to wait. I got home that Monday, Goliath walked out of the house, I was looking for the van like that, couldn't find it.
All the rallies of every leg this year, other than the Vic.
Yeah, it was some good food.
He can't come to the Vic, he can't afford the congestion charge and the ULEZ and everything else that goes with it to drive into London, which is about £30 a day or something ridiculous. Oi, the bridesmaids getting married this year. Oi, oi.
So aces for Phil, 1-2. Going to be raising.
It's amazing. In PLO, aces comes out.
Yeah. The Loopster is going to be playing at some point. Where will you be? Manchester's on the horizon. Coventry. Coventry were there twice this year. One's for the UK Poker Open and one's for Goliath.
A lovely flop for Ben. Flopping the nuts here. 2 backdoor flush draws as well. Yeah, like both Phil's and John's decision to check this one back. 4 of hearts on the turn. And Ben going for a second check here. Looking for the check raise. Unfortunately for him, should be checked for again.
6 of hearts river.
And not giving anyone anything actually. I thought John made a straight, but he hasn't, so that should be the end of that. Not going to call here with ace jack as John.
We can all touch it. Hey, tap it on the leg.
Can you just tell us where you fit in the helmet cam for tomorrow's on the peak? Is it going on the peak? Oh, cool.
Go. Not in that bad.
He's not having any of it, is he, Jay? He's too sharp, isn't he?
I'll take it there's going to be a nice random table draw at the second session of the day tomorrow.
Second session?
First?
Second session?
You can't
No,
this is boring.
The draw's already been
I'm
done.
just going to be folding the first session.
The draw's already been done. I think everybody is. We'll get you the schedule. In fact, while we're looking, we've got we ain't got the schedule. We'll get it to you very shortly. The live stream schedule for the first event back in 2023.
Bit loose if Tony's going to come along with this one. Be surprised if he put any more money in. Lets it go. And blind on blind. Must say, the whole cards are picking up straight
Amazingly
away
well.
for the old PLO.
Yeah. Andy's been on that table all Christmas. He was underneath it. He was screwing and bashing and banging and clanging and all sorts. He got a new mallet for Christmas. He thought, this'll work.
Worn it out.
So Jack just leading with his set and flush draw, and Zach, nothing going on for him out the way.
Well, there we go. That's the first weekend. Tonight, 10:25 PLO. Tomorrow, the MPL playoff. We'll be having text messages all night. Tal, what do I do in this situation? If I get kings under the gun, Sunday will be the mystery bounty from 12:30.
Joe, what? If I get kings in the big blind tomorrow and there's an open,
Text
no matter how many big blinds I have, I'm going to shove and look up at the camera and give it the thumbs up to you, Tal. All right?
Learning, son, learning. That is for the first 3 days. And then we get Monday, Tuesday off, and then we're back for the remainder Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Wow, that's a bit tight from Tony. King, Queen, Jack, 7, 8, 9, double suited in the bin.
Tony.
And Jack, 7-eye run down deuce dangler at 2 suits, happy to call. Nothing here for anyone. I'd love to see Zach lead this turn now to our 5 of spades here. We have the jack of diamonds in our hand. Like, it's actually a kind of relevant blocker because we don't expect the queen of diamonds to be checking flop here. So if I'm Zach, I'm probably just going to lead turn. If board texture doesn't change on the river, fire again. Like, these second nut blockers just as relevant as nut blockers in certain situations where it's check through, and it's very unlikely that the nuts is going to be out there.
Mr. Siddle.
Attention all players in.
Me 675.
You have 1 minute remaining when you break. Players, you have 2 more players at the table. Please prepare your decks now.
Called in 2 spots. Flop king, king 9, 2 diamonds. Nobody has a king.
Boat on the turn.
Yep.
Jacks for Jack. Paul does have a straight here, so going to go for the small bet here. And we just got a clear call here as Jack with our pocket jacks. No need to be raising this one. Not getting value from worse. Just keep some bluffs in there. We fold out a hand like Paul has. And he does choose to raise here, Jack. I think
Snap fold.
maybe a little bit of a misstep there. I think with jacks on the king, king, jack 9, make the assumption that Paul's going to continue a lot of his king x pre. That's very difficult for him to have a better boat, so just keep some hands like queen 10 in there, perhaps even pocket 9s, and try and get some value with position on the river. But elected to raise. I just think it's one of them spots that we're only getting continues from a better hand. As we see queen 10 snap folding, 9s is probably going to do the same. So Tony with aces.
The boots again. As Andy says, they're outs all the time.
Yeah, it's not like holding tower. When you've got so many permutations,
Yep.
you're going to see aces a lot.
Absolutely, especially 6 card.
Yeah, like you would any pair.
Queen, queen, king, flop.
Okay, I came here at 8. It doesn't matter, my point is, the point is, mate, you interrupt me like 4 times. Do you understand? I showed your colleague that your sensor didn't work with my card on it. It looked 2 times, it didn't work.
So Paul got to tread carefully on this one. We do have trips, but we'll be aware Tony can still have a queen himself or even pocket king, so just want to be cool in flop as Paul as he does. Jack of clubs on the river, so it does now make a boat. And going to lead for 100, and that should be the end of Tony. Let's it go.
So Mr. Siddle, going to get a few back.
I went downstairs, I went to the service, I just to see when I'm
So good to have the cash table to start 2023. Tomorrow is the NPL. Going to be a lot of fun with the NPL. Last year's NPL saw Paul Maguire winning a 5k package with half a big blind on one of the outer tables.
But I didn't walk in the building and I didn't, when it said I went to the building, is the second time. The first time I walked in 1 hour before, that's what I'm telling you. So what, what am I going to do?
So this time we're on 5 card, full round of 5 card. When you get to the button and it's a full round, it's your choice, 4, 5 or 6 card. Omaha all the way through tonight.
So you're saying I'm number 1 and the list says I'm number 3, so that's not even it.
Ace Jack 10.
That's for the last 13 minutes.
Flopped nuts for Ben.
Just now. So you're telling me just now.
Queen of Hearts and Queens for Jack. 8 of Spades turn. So, a flop set of 10s for Tony. We've got flopped Broadway for Ben. And this looks like it's checking all the way around. And John turns a straight at the bottom end of it. With a redraw to the flush and a straight flush. So he bets 100. King Queen will raise to 4.
Wait, I'm not saying you're doing it on purpose, definitely not. And you're telling me I didn't get signed in downstairs at 6. How is that even possible? What can I do more than that? Which doesn't mean anything if I'm getting called in 20 minutes. When I told you I saw players coming in after me that are sitting at the table, if I wasn't myself.
So 300 call for John. Straight on board. As we can see, straight flush draw gets out of the way. I'd love to have seen a river. He says, can you show me the river? So I think he tapped the table because it was a good fold. Leg 1 looks a lot like this. This is what Jay's doing. Chicken. Leg 1, Friday the 13th. Oh, nothing bad has happened. Does anybody believe in that malarkey anymore? Really? Friday the 13th, today, we're on cash. Saturday the 14th, right at the top, invite only, the NPL. Sunday, we'll be doing the Mystery Bounty Day 2. Monday, Tuesday off for the team. And then Wednesday, back with the cash. Thursday, I roll a day 2, and then Friday, Saturday and Sunday for leg 1's main event. That is what we are covering in the next 10 days, so we can stick with us all along, ladies and gents. John with the cards in his hand. Queen 10, 10, 6, 3. Wants to see a flop, so he calls the 25. So raised to 150 with the aces this time. Aces suited. Tony seat 9. Kings. The bare kings for Ben. But he does make the call. So too does John. Ace, 8, 5. If you're going to choose your flops, that would be it. The nut flush draw, top set. So a better 300. Enough. Well, bottom set for Ben. That's I can't see him calling, which he doesn't. He gets out of the way. And that is it. What a flop. Top set, nut flush draw. Very nice indeed. Rest of the year for the team. Here we go. Leg 1 in the Vic. 2, Berry New Road in Manchester. 3 will be Blackpool. The CAF Cup will be on the 18th of March. If you're local to the northwest, check out the social media on that, because the CAF Cup will be on the 18th of March. Charity event for the locals in Blackpool. Edinburgh, leg 4. Does that mean we have to take us golf clubs up to Edinburgh again? Does it? God, no way, man. Luton before the break for the World Series, and Goliath back down in London for the leg number 6. Luton, Leeds, Blackpool, and back for the Grand Final. Eight, Queen, 7, 2 spades. Nut flush draw for Tony. Bit of a rap going on for Zach. And there is the rap. But the nut flush hits for Tony in seat 9. Who's going to come out betting? Bet 75. And I can't even see Zach with the rap getting involved, which he doesn't. Which he does not. Welcome aboard GUKPT 2023, leg 1. Myself and Jay for the cash, and all week as well. In fact, Jay's going to be off tomorrow because he's playing in the NPL playoff here in the Vic. 72 runners, 32 £5,000 packages. Ten high flop, 10-6-2. Phil bets out 50. Kings of John in seat 6. We're top 2, of course. Well, you turn up, you have your dinner, you smash all the side doors, everything's gone off. It's all going off here. Eh? Chicken corner being very good, he's got face off.
Would you like a coffee or tea on my way back?
Yes, please, tea would be lovely. And water. Thank you very much. He's having his chicken. Queen of Diamonds on the turn. So top 2. And a flush draw for Zach. And 2 pair for John. Zach in seat 4. Bets out 1k absolute pot. Called from Phil. The misses everything. And that should do it. And that does do it. Don't forget the UK Poker Open that is coming to us at the end of Feb. Sunday the 19th of February is when it starts with all the satellites. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, the satellites, the Mystery Bounty satellites on the Thursday. The team will be there on Friday the 24th. We'll be there for the start of the UK Poker Open for the team. Friday the 24th, we're there Friday all the way through until the first champion is crowned of the 1 million guaranteed UK Poker Open. Six, 6, 8. There's the flop. Trips for Zach.
Hi.
3 of clubs turn. So a better 200 on the turn from Zach. 200 for John to call. John gets there on the river with a straight. Now the Zach plate. Trip 6 is on the flop. Goes check, check. Hiya, Talia. Me? I'm busy working. I don't check my phone when I'm working. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at you. Sorry, Talia. Just send us a message. Are you sure you've tweeted me? You're not tweeting me. I've got no messages on Twitter. What are you doing to me? No, you've not tweeted me. Send us a tweet. Send it again. Do it again. Still not got it, Talia. Send it again, Talia.
I'm back.
Here come the waters.
I'm just
Here
making
come
the
everything.
teas. I'm just making them.
You're just making the teas.
Well, the valet's
Cold. Thank you. Go on then, Talia. What is it? Let's have a butcher's. Let me find you. Are you Talia Jade on Twitter? Or not? Let me know. Oi, oi, Fletch from the White Lion. All the best, sir. See, we are now pending, Talia. We are now pending. These tweets are protected, whatever that means.
Tea for two.
Here we go.
Roast chicken was just as good as I remembered it, Tower.
Yeah, all them years ago you had it.
Oh, then Fletch.
The Fletch is back. The pot washer senior's playing tomorrow. One of the fruit shoot four is going to be in the comms.
Yeah.
And we've followed Talia back on Twitter.
John just flattened the aces here versus the cut-off open. Could definitely free bet this. wanting to see a flop first. Well, Tony had aces himself in the big blind, didn't squeeze. Not really too much going on here. Ace is actually still the best hand for both John and Tony, but Phil equity favourite here with gut shot and top pair. All his danglers working to make 2 pair and take the lead. And Phil just going to take initiative here with the kings. Picks it 175 and could see this one just going fold. Whereas Tony's probably going to fold his aces, but John may be thinking about coming along with his. Does have the top pair himself in there with the queen. But both are going to come along. Trying to think of an action turn, but there's not too many. 7 of spades does bring in flush draw now for Phil. Does have this 9 in here, but like probably a spot we're just going to want to be checking. 9-6. Well, he's going to move all in here. Tower. Like 6-7-9 wrap gets there. Even 6-7-4 makes the second nut straight. I guess we have a 9 and a 4 blocker in here. And the times we are called, maybe thinks always going to have equity. Queen, 7 or spade. 6 may be working as well some of the time. But does actually have the best of it here, and Tony 2 pair himself and a nut spade draw. And a pretty difficult spot.
Players in the PLO satellite, you have 3 minutes remaining.
She's going to call it off.
Please do retake your seats now. That's all PLO satellite players. Please do take your seats. You have 3 minutes remaining over.
5 of clubs, river, pairs it up. Oh, that's once. And twice is the 9. So the queen 9 for the second one.
Yeah, they're going to chop it.
Yeah.
Counterfeit on the first one. Ace is counterfeiting the queen 7 of Phil, and then 9 on the end. Phil making top 2, no straights out there. Oh there, Mum.
Hiya Gail, how are you? All the best, happy new year. Did you see much of Mum and the family?
Yeah, it's like we were at Mum and Dad's for 3 days. 3 days.
Lovely.
So
full turkey wrap, the lot?
Yeah, turkey sandwiches in the evening, usual.
Curry on Boxing Day?
No curry.
No turkey curry on Boxing Day?
She always does like a spread of meats and stuff on Boxing Day, all little picky bits and stuff. And because it's a full house on Boxing Day. She doesn't cook a roast for like, what it'd be about 15, I reckon, with the kids.
£25 turkey for Christmas Day, the rest for Boxing Day. Cold meats, pickles, great afternoon tea.
It's a French stick.
Yeah. Oh, we had a good one, Gail.
How are you doing, Ollie?
Yeah, good effort. Yeah, good effort from Jay to get into the top 100. He had to play the closer, didn't
play the closer, yeah.
You played the closer. I
thought I was obviously in, and then I got pipped out from some grand final results, and then ended up playing the closer, getting a min cash, and just creeping in.
Obviously cashed in it. You're in. He said, "I'm not working that Saturday for nobody." That's exactly what he said. He takes PK.
That's what I was thinking. I wasn't thinking about the min cash on the bubble tower. I was thinking about the day off. Yeah.
Unbelievable, Techers. Good luck tomorrow. We're all rooting for you, pal. You know that.
Yeah, whatever happens. It's free roll for me. I wasn't expecting to get in it until we got to the grand final about a month and a half ago, and PK goes, "You've just creeped in," and then the week later I just creeped out, and lucky enough we managed to get a cash in the close-up. I was on their tower with my points on one screen, the table on the other screen, figuring out how many we needed. So back to the action here. And Zach just going to set it in. 10 high diamonds are live. And that's all he's got to hit. At the moment, at least. So diamond needed for Zach. Not really too many runners either. I guess we've got the running 3-5 for the 6-4 at the bottom end. 10 on the turn. So he can now make some 2 pairs. Ace 10 for Paul. Sorry, Paul already had 2 pair with his ace, of course. So Zach doubling up Paul Siddle. What's the clock in the playoff? Half an hour. 10k starting. 20k starting.
You start with 20.
You start with 20, everybody else has got 50.
10 start with 30. 11 to 20 start with
20. He's in it. 72 players tomorrow for the NPL. It's going to be a lot of fun. And Ewan McNicholas is going to be joining us in the comms from 1:30. So come and join us then. 72 players, 32 get a £5,000 package to play in any event of the NPL during 2023. Any event. And if you don't spend it, it goes straight on. If you don't, it doesn't expire.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think you have to spend it all. It doesn't expire.
So we've got Paul here with a lovely looking hand in PLO. We got Kings double with the ace in our hand as well, blocking the aces. Ace 6-6 2-spade board here. Like these are the boards here we're going to have our smallest sizings on when we are the opener, and aces is obviously in our range. So like we can go as small as third here as Paul, and looks like he has gone just south of third 50. But credit where it's due, we see Paul a lot on these PLO streams, and he seems to play very, very well today. Sizing wise is always on point. Made a couple of correct hero folds today, which maybe a less experienced player would have put the money in. But it seems like he's definitely been around the block in the PLO streets. Back to 4 card. Jack with a lovely looking hand on the button here. Ace 10 9-8 double. This is big hands to wake up with on the button in 4 card. And should be getting a defend from Phil. 9-7 7-6 closing the action here. Definitely can be putting some chips in here and seeing the flop heads up as Phil. Both players with top pair. Nut spades to go with Jack. This is just a monster flop here for Jack. Backdoor clubs in there as well. So it continues for 100. Still expect Phil to call once here, Tower. Does have top pair versus this particular size in 4 card. Like in 6 card, if it was just a top pair with no draw, it would be in the bin. But in 4 card, it's going to change slightly. So do expect to see him continue.
16%?
Oh, he's going to take the aggressive route here, choosing to raise this one. Guess we are blocking top set, but we've got no ace of spades in our hand. Like, it's interesting when like you look at the solves of 4-card PLO, like a big part of the bluff range that check raises flops, like on a board like this, 2 to a suit, contain the bare ace of spades. Like, you're going to have more check raises with the bare ace of spades than you would with the ace double, which is actually very intriguing. So I'm really surprised to see Phil raise this flop. I guess he is blocking top set, maybe trying to fold out some overpairs, this type of stuff, but now we're just going to have to check fold after Jack moves in, after picking up and down to go with his nut, flush draw and pair.
So Cash to start. Ah, there's the second weekend. Are you coming back for that? Are you sure?
Depends.
What you were thinking? What's your plans?
I was thinking about booking a 5k holiday next week.
Well, there's Monday, Tuesday to work, because you obviously got Monday, Tuesday off in between. You could be celebrating still from the 5k package, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm just wondering what your plans are.
I'll be going home. I'll be going home Monday. I think I have to get home for a couple of days.
Got to see the cat?
Yeah, got to see the cat. Yeah, and back on Wednesday. So
yeah, Thursday will be the high roller at 1:30. Is that 1:30 or 2:30? The high roller. 1:30. That started early. So the high roller starting at 1:30, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday will be the first main event of 2023. Looking forward to it. Jay will be back. Cheers, Jerry. Good to see you last year. Are we on for the next week? We're on for Friday, Saturday, Sunday this weekend, and then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We've got Monday, Tuesday off. Monday, Tuesday off from streaming. And then back Wednesday with another cash. Dan will be telling us what the cash is on next Wednesdays. He'll be telling us what that will be. Whether it's, I know he was trying to get 100, 200.
That's what I thought. That's what I was thought it was tonight, Tal. I thought the 100, 200 was tonight, and
10.25 PLO this weekend. You never know. Dan will be in over the weekend. Always feels a bit strange now that Steve Cleary's retired from the poker room, that you walk in and don't see him.
Just done.
15 years I've been coming here, man and boy, 15 years. Retired. Retired, the lad. Out of the card room. Still with the company though, is Steve.
I just moved to a different department.
He moved to a different department, different location, but still with the team in some capacity. And did his first marathon last week. That'd have been cold. I think you should run quicker in the cold to get home quicker. That's what I should think. I think it makes you run quicker in the cold.
Streaming all the way through till 1 AM today, guys.
We are indeed.
It is
time for another couple of chicken dinners yet for Jay. It's only 9 o'clock.
So Phil here, lovely little. Oh, okay. Ace, ace, 10, 9. We don't have a suit, but still happy to open the aces. And Tony with a hand that we want to be defended. This should be mandatory c-bet here from us as Phil with the ace of spades in our hand. Queen 8 deuce board here. We are against big blind, still can obviously have 2 pairs, a lot of 2 pairs, stuff like this in here, but with the ace of spades here, I think this one would be a bet with aces, bare ace of spades here. And there's queen pairing, and now Tony leading with his nut flush draw, and then now Phil going to be calling once. Like, yes, we are behind a queen, but versus this size here, going to have to take one off with position, and then we can just comfortably fold to a river lead, but going to need to call once here. With our aces, it's 4-card PLO, it's heads up pot. Tony in the big blind can be very wide here and may just start leading after we check back. And as well as that, like speaking about what I spoke about earlier, once Phil checks back flop here, he's never got 8s, deuces, queens or queen 8, maybe not even queen deuce in here, so Tony aware of that. So we think about that from Phil, how Tony will be thinking about the hand once we check back flop. Like, it looks like we're never really ever going to have a queen, so Tony just going after it. But Phil does actually let that one go, Tower.
He does.
Didn't want to take one off. I think we can definitely call once and then fold to a second barrel on the river. In theory, only losing to a queen. Obviously 8s and deuces as well, actually, but still think we're going to be calling once, and I think c-bet there would definitely have been plausible for Phil. Like in PLO, 4-card especially, you got to think about what hands are the hands we're going to be c-betting on, what boards, what type of textures, and like when we have cards in our hand that block a big part of our opponent's continue range, like even just the top pairs blocking top set, the bare nut spade blocking nut flushes, like pocket jacks in our hand on something like queen 10 brick, this type of stuff, like these are the really good continuation bets which are blocking a lot of our opponents' continue range hands, cards that are going to be in the hands that they want to continue, if that makes sense. So these are ways to potentially build your c-bets and what hands we're going to be c-betting, what hands we're going to be checking back, this type of thing.
Triple aces. I'm in the bin. I know they're suited, but one of them's suited, but I'm never loving life. Five, 10, 5, and we pick up the nut flush draw with the ace 6 of hearts.
Still good with aces as well. Yeah, don't mind this at all here from Zach Tower. I think this lead is perfectly fine. As I say, we've got 2 hearts in our hand, blocking some continue range. And we've got pocket 7s as well, so even up against the 5, the times we are called, it's always good to have that bit of equity to get there. Like, I wouldn't like to see a lead from Zach if he had like king queen 7-6, simply because against the 5 obviously then we can't make a bigger boat, whereas with the 7s we still have those 2 outs, turn and river, to potentially make a decent boat. But John meeting us with a race here, and now just going to have to let this one go. Zach, don't mind the lead here with this particular hand. I think we need the overpair to the pair on the board to choose the lead, but now once we're raised, going to have a tough time continuing. Wow,
says that, sticks the lot in. Calls with the triple aces, nut flush draw.
What on earth's going on here, Tower? I wasn't expecting to see that. Zach's just gone with it.
Repping the 5, and
just non-believer.
John says, I don't believe it at all.
John is a non-believer, and Zach is in so much pain here. Gonna need a 7.
You don't have to turn him over.
And only a 7. It's the only way you can win this one, Tower, is a 7. There's no run. Well, running Jack 9.
I think they're running it twice.
Running Jack 9 or a 7 is needed. Otherwise, John is going to win what I believe is going to be the biggest pot.
There's the nut flush.
So 7 and only a 7. First board
running it twice.
Goes the way of John.
It always comes, and he says, here comes a 7. And it ain't. It's a... that is John's pot.
I don't mind the lead from Zach Tower, but I think 3-betting this hand is a bit wild. I'm sure he'll have his reasons for it, but we got no 10 in our hand. Like, if we are going to want to 3-bet bluff that flop, we need a 10. We cannot 3-bet bluff that flop without a 10 in our hand. It's as simple as that. We need to be blocking 10s, blocking 10-5, this type of stuff. But Zach just maybe had a read that John didn't have a 5 and just thought, you know what, I'm going to go with my read and stick him in and hopefully get the fold. But unfortunately for him, John wasn't having any of it. And Zach doubling up John. Jerry Full asking for some PLO strategy tools. I'll tell you what, Jay Nandez is a very, very good, probably one of the best out there, not in terms of maybe level of play, but in terms of the way he breaks the spot down and explains it to the casual viewer, if you like. His way of explaining it is very easy to understand, I think. So maybe have a little look of him on YouTube or something like that, Jerry. But Jay Nandez, very, very good. He's been doing it for years, I think maybe 10 years now on the social media scene. Lots of strategy videos regarding PLO. He does some solver work in some of those as well, and not just the 4-card solvers either. He's also got some 5-card sims in there. So that's probably the advice I'd give you. Regarding like 6-card though, it's very difficult to get anything out there online for that. A lot of my 6-card.
Can I just ring you while I'm playing?
Yeah, it's just come from experience. Just play.
Absolutely.
Just playing.
Yeah. If you've enjoyed it once, make sure you play some more, Jerry. And like Jay says, it's all about. It's everything's practice, isn't it?
Yeah, of course.
And remembering it.
Yeah, remembering exactly.
Remembering it, practice, put it into practice once you're playing.
Jay Nandez, Jerry Full. So J and then NANDEZ.
There you go, Jay Nandez.
There we go. Katie's put it for us.
Yeah. Just think of chicken. Jay Nando's.
So Jack here, double suited queens, 9-8 workers as well. Lovely one to squeeze up here. John not going anywhere. John could have potentially opened this one himself. Tower Ace King, 9-4 double. Maybe limping fine because we have the King of Spades in our hand. Like it's a situation when you have like Ace King of Spades here, it's so much better for it to be like Ace 9 of Spades, King 4 of Diamonds, blocking the second nut flush. When we do make our flush, very unlikely we're going to get called with a second nut flush blocker in our hand, so on. But we see the 9-6 deuce. And Tony here with a lovely looking flopping 4-card. We flop dummy and wrap and a flush draw here. So assuming this checks to us, which should do with both Jack and John's holdings. Wow, Tony's going to take a freebie, Tower. I am going to be putting money in on this flop if I'm Tony. We're just sitting with pocket 5s. It's not going to be the best hand in terms of hand ranking. We can fold out some stuff like 10s through aces, all this stuff, and then we've just got heaps of equity the times that we are called. And it's actually worked out well for us though, Tony, choosing to check this one back, because now we've turned the second nut straight and John has turned the nut flush draw here. 7-10 obviously need to be slightly wary about, but I think if I'm Tony here, I'm just always going to be calling. Especially with an 8 in our hand as well. Like if you really want to think about this hand, original raiser was Jack, so John's been checked to on the flop. John's not going to have 9-6s or deuces here, so it's very unlikely he's got a set. So from our perspective as Tony, a lot of the time we can start ranging him on pocket 8s, a turn set, which is so unlikely because we have an 8 in our hand, nut flush draws and turn 10-7. So that's why we just want to flat the 7-5 here. Yes, we have the second nuts and it's a draw heavy board, but the problem is we don't want to get it in against 10-7 and be drawing to our clubs, which may not even be live here. So very good from Tony just to see the flat here with the second nuts on the turn, and now we can just comfortably call a river bet from our opponent, and there is the call. And although I think we want to be betting flop as Tony, once we do turn the straight, really good to see just the flat with position there on the turn, just understanding the range of his opponent. It's going to be nut spade draws, it's going to be 10-7, so there's not going to be much merit in raising. We fold out the hands, we're beating, we're going to get continued from the nuts. So flatting with position, brick river, and then picking off the bluff. Nicely done, sir. Big pot for him.
Tom all. hopefully playing your first 1K in the Manchester next leg. Manchester is on its way. The dates for Manchester, there they are. Leg 2, 2nd till the 12th of February.
Nice.
See, you'll just get home for Valentine's Day, mate. Don't forget. Don't forget. You'll just get home just in time. We'll have the schedule for Manchester
never
during
ending.
this leg.
Never ending.
Never ending.
It's just money, money, money. Just gone, Tower. Christmas, a couple of months later, Valentine's Day, then the birthday. It's just.
Then you're in Vegas, so you're going to buy something nice from Vegas. You're away for a month, so you have to buy a present for coming home.
Any New Year's resolutions, goals, or plans for either of you guys? Asked Katie.
Stop coughing.
I'm going to play a lot more MTTs this year. I think that's one thing I've said to myself. But I want to play football again this year. I'm trying to. If anyone's watching, fancy setting up a little 5-a-side team. I've not played in a while.
What about golf?
Well, I'll still play golf.
Oh, the sticks in the bin.
But I want to. No, they're somewhere. Somewhere, I think. I don't actually know where they are, but they're somewhere. My golf clubs.
Don't know where.
Don't know where.
Just don't know where. There's.
But I want to start playing a bit of 5-6-a-side again. It's been like 4 or 5 years since I've played a bit of football, so.
Play football.
Need some
Where
exercise.
do you play? I can't see it as a winger.
No.
And I can't see it as a striker. Ish. Centre mid, attacking mid.
I'm everywhere, Tower, and 5-a-side. I'm everywhere.
And nowhere, baby. That's where you're at. Oh, I passed away yesterday. Jeff Beck. Hi, silver lining, anywhere you go, Martin. Passed away yesterday. 78 he was.
So John here with top set. Better ace for Jack, but not much else going on for him. And this should just be bet, fold, fold. Can't see either Phil or Jack continuing. Yes, Jack has the bare ace, but like we at least want something else going on with it. Equity where we can turn a big hand rather than call into bluff. Like call in to hit a spade and then bluff is a bit optimistic, so should just be a bet and 2 folds here. Everywhere and nowhere, Katie. Yeah, I'm everywhere for the first 3 minutes. I run out of puff and then I'm nowhere for the rest of the match. But I'll just miss it, Tower. I've just not played football in a few years. I thought I
must admit when I played, I'd never played football a lot, to be fair. But I did prefer the 7-a-side on the AstroTurf more than the 11-a-side on the full-size pitch. I could never run for long.
And getting old now, so putting weight on a lot easier. So I need to find something.
For yourself, I'm trying to slim down here.
Christmas didn't help, I'll tell you that.
Getting looked after too well, you. That's what it is. I'd like to stay in single figures on the golf circuit, but I don't think that's going to happen. I think I've played like half a dozen times in about 6 months. Never good for the handicap.
Yeah, it'd be nice, Katie. Like it'd be nice to get it done with people I know. If you're like playing football with your friends and stuff, I might have that. Well, I'm not really on social, so it's hard to sort of set one up if you like.
I was pretty impressed that your Twitter was still active, because I could tweet you into the into coming live streaming for the first time in 2023. You obviously forgot.
I forgot it was.
Yeah,
and then
you go.
I got a notification. I got a notification from you.
And you thought, oh, that's still live, is it? What do I play off? 8.6 is my handicap. 8.6 is my official. I'd like to stay in single figures, but I think by the end of next year, if I'm still under 12, I think I'll have done really well. I'd like to play a lot, but the weather, obviously, you don't play much in January and February, and it's you have to wait till March till it starts to warm up, and then the leagues start and all that. But 8.6 at the minute is the official. I'd like to get up. So I'd like to stay under 12. If I stay under 12, I think I'll have had a good season. Yeah, they do a lot of footy at the World Series. I know Guy Taylor plays a lot when he goes to Vegas.
I have to speak to Guy actually, because I know Guy likes to kick around.
Yeah, he actually played a proper league match.
Did he?
Yeah, when Rob Cowan was playing for the bracelet, 500, he had to leave because he'd already committed to a proper league match.
Yeah.
So and he came back, they were heads up. Yeah, get in touch with Guy. Guy might be here this weekend. I think Kate is right, but I also believe everybody's becoming a little bit more health conscious, especially after coming out of lockdown and what have you. The lockdown stone, as they said, or whatever it was called.
Yeah, I love this from Tony Tower. Just flatten the ace king here with no redraw on Queen Jack 10. Like a lot of players here will flop the nuts and just want to repot it and put as much money in as possible. But when you're playing against good opponents, you just turn your hand face up here. So, like if I'm Tony, I'm just going to flat once more again and probably going to lead on board pairs and spades, because like Jack's now double barreled, so Jack's basically repping ace king himself. So if I'm Tony, this is what I'm going to be doing. Just flatting, make it look like we can have nut spades, make it look like we can have pocket queens in this spot, and then if the board texture does change, here we go. Can we find a little lead here, sir, and take this away from Jack? And it's a play that is very effective in PLO. Like when someone double barrels on this board, you just know what they've got. They've got the same hand as us, so the times that we get the board texture change on the river, we can then come out leading, and this is beautiful stuff here from Tony. Credit where it's due. Like, just because you got the nuts in this game, guys, doesn't mean you just want to be putting as much money in the pot as possible. Like in situations like this, when it's very plausible our opponent has the nuts as well, we can just potentially flat and then bluff the times that the board texture does change, try and get our opponent off of a chop. But Jack on this occasion not having any of it and does call it off of the ace king. Maybe could have chose a bigger size, Tony, perhaps, but they are going to chop it up. But we're here tonight, guys, 4, 5, 6 PLO until 1 in the morning. Any questions, you can fire them in. One of my favourite forms of poker. The old Omaha streets. Jack of hearts on the turn here. So Tony, once this is checked through, could definitely delay c-bet this one with the kings. We make the assumption that 5x is going to start betting. Like, yes, players that are good will be balanced and check back some 5x, but once it's checked through with our second nut flush draw and the kings here, going to be firing, as Tony can still get value from worse, perhaps some queen jack in there, as well as some flush draws, this type of stuff. Jack of spades on the river. So we do now make trips with a king kicker, and this must be good if Ben's not value betting. Ben here, aces double, Jack 7 deuce workers, and Jack here with a pretty loose pill here. Jack 10 5 4 3 try, gonna come along with this one. Zach with a more legitimate call. Nice one to call here for Zach 7 10 king. Like in deep games, this is one that I may even choose the free bet. Reasons being, this particular hand has great equity against aces without an ace in our hand. Like if we're in a really deep game, like this is a hand we can start free betting simply because we can profitably call versus the 4-bet. We're still going to have heaps and heaps of equity versus aces, which is obviously the main 4-bet candidate. But this shallow, I think calling just going to be fine here from Zach with this particular hand. But we are met with a squeeze on the button from Phil. It looks like Paul Siddle has a decision here. Well, Ben's in. And that's a bit tilting for us as Zach, because this is a lovely looking hand here, the King 10 9 8 7 double. Unfortunately now. Well, what Zach might think here is that Phil has aces and Ben has aces. Ben's fairly tight. We know a lot about Ben. We see him a lot on the PLO streams. So Zach might be thinking that if Phil's free betting Ben, he's going to very likely have aces, and then Ben's got them as well, and then we'd actually be equity favourite if we were up against two aces. Let's see what Phil's got. I'm guessing it's always aces here, guys, for Phil. But unfortunately, just a bit of a card reader error this hand. No, the most popular Tom is just 4-card tournaments. Like GUKPT does do a side event for 4, 5, 6, but like if you go to Vegas, if you go to other parts of the world and there is a PLO event, it's usually always 4-card. There are sometimes a few 5-card or Big O, what they call it in the States, thrown in, but yeah, you'll mainly just see 4-card PLO tournaments wherever you go. I do love the 4, 5, 6 on the GUKPT though. So Ben had the aces and Phil didn't have the aces, wanted to put it in with ace queen 4 5 6 and has turned a wrap. However, diamonds working for Ben and a nut flush for Ben. Gonna take it. Queen no good for Phil. It looks like they're running it twice. Are they running it twice? No, just the one time. Ben takes that with aces. Let's see. So Phil here, 3-betting from the calf, ace king queen 6 deuce double. Definitely qualifies, can have flats with this one, but with stack size I think Phil's just happy to get it in for this amount. And Jack setting him in here with ace queen 9 8 4 double. No, not loving life as Phil here for sure. Katie with some good advice. If you want to practice some PLO, enter the mix, no limit hold'em and PLO events in Vegas. Great education, but with the safety net of the hold'em levels.
Hoo-yah! Busy out there. 150 odd in the old mystery bounty.
Could be a late one Sunday, Tower.
100, well, thanks. Very good news. You could be in it. What's happening here?
It's a bit of a wild 4-bet pre-flop, but finally some action we're seeing at the table. So 10 on the turn, so ace 9 still the best hand. Well, it was 9-4, but ace 9 now. And it's a jack on the end, so the king queen of Phil.
Beautiful.
It's going to take it.
Beautiful, he says.
Tom says definitely want to see a lot more 4-card on the schedule. The 5/6 card versions ruin a great game in his opinion.
Let's turn around.
So Jack here, 1 suit 9 high rundown, the king worker, and Phil with a nice hand himself in the hijack here, ace king 10 8 4 double.
Jack 2-9, 2 clubs, nut flush draw for Phil.
Yeah, up and down both ways to the nuts as well. This is a huge flop here for Phil. Backdoor diamonds in there as well. Tower for a little added extra 4% equity.
Love it.
Unfortunately for us, Jack's just going to have to fold. Has to let this one go as Jack. Yeah, I'm a fan of 6 card as well, Jimmy. Some prefer 6, some prefer 4. I just really like 6 card when you're deep, when you're really deep, when you can find bluff spots and 3-bet river bluffs and stuff like that when against certain opponents that are only calling with the nuts. Obviously you need to know your customers, but I just think there's so many more spots in 6 card where you can make money without going to showdown than there is in 4 card. maybe you think because you got less cards, it's easier to bluff in 4 card, but people do tend to call down lighter, as well as 6 card. People are more inclined to just nut pedal, wait for the nuts, and then put their money in. And if you're playing against players like this, they can be so easily exploited. If you've got players that are always just going to lead when they turn the nuts, and when they check to you, you can just start firing your entire range. Board texture doesn't change on the river, you can bet again and you'll always get the fold. Just little stuff like that. When you're playing against more competent players that will mix it up, check the nuts sometimes, lead the nuts sometimes, that's when it gets a bit more complicated. But if you're playing against people that are playing pretty face up all the time in 6 card, you can really make a lot of money elsewhere without getting to showdown. Tony here, lovely aces, double, 9-5 deuce. Not the best workers, but double suited aces, always happy to put a lot of chips in the middle. Phil with aces himself here, just calling, and Paul, jacks 5s, 9 worker, double suited, he's coming along for the ride.
Love it. King 3, Queen 2 spades, nut flush draw for Tony. Six of hearts turn.
There's the 2 flush draws for Paul here now. I'd love to see a bet here from Paul Tower. Like, fire here as Paul, like okay, he's going to check, but like I say, we've got a lot of stuff in our hand that's blocking the continue range. We're blocking Jack 10, 9, Ace Jack 10. We're blocking spades. We're blocking hearts. We've got pocket 5s blocking 4, 5, 7. Like that, I think that's just a really good hand to barrel here on the turn as Paul. And then we can bluff deuce rivers. We can bluff 4 rivers, 7 rivers, 10 rivers, 9 rivers, ace rivers. And then sometimes we get there with our hearts or our spades. But on this occasion, Paul just chose to check. And now Phil going for value with his aces, and Tony calls with the same hand.
So live stream cash game for the first one this year. The NPL is on tomorrow.
There it is.
Look at that. The new NPL starting already. Bix is top of the leaderboard already. And she got herself a package right at the last few days of 2022. There was an extra package added with all the money collected from the Grand Final. Bixie was in 19th, and she got herself a package, and the person that bubbled all the packages, Ali Malou.
Ali Malou.
Oh my days, man. Well done, Bixie, and a good start for 2023. Great start. Are we still doing Towers Treble this year, or has it retired?
What we've done, Mick, we've moved it down to a double. If we don't get one up this year, we're going to do Towers single in 2024. That's what we're going with. We're going with Towers double this year. If we don't get one up in 12 months, next year we'll be doing Towers single.
Towers Treble will return tomorrow.
I thought I had a bit too much money in my pocket the last 3 weeks.
Everybody's saved up, you see. Everybody's got chunks to burn. We haven't had one for a month. And we always start with a winner.
Yeah.
Always start with a winner. So get ready tomorrow. Towers Treble will be back with a live stream of 2023. Cannot wait, ladies and gentlemen, cannot wait.
10-7 for flop here. Got up and down for Tony, both ends of the nuts. Ace of diamonds on the turn. So it does now bring in second nut flush draw here for Tony, and like his decision to lead here, just working with pocket eights in terms of hand, never going to be the best hand in terms of hand ranking. In terms of equity, we're going to have a fair amount here, like just fold out at least one player, try and go heads up to the river, or get both players to fold. Even better result for us. Takes that one down with just pocket eights.
So live stream of Cash until 1 AM. Then we're back tomorrow. Jay will be in the building ready at 5 to 1, ready for sitting down at 1.
Yep.
Won't be much earlier. No festive lattes to bring in tomorrow.
I know.
Do you know what I've been drinking a lot of in the last 6 weeks? Chai tea latte.
Oh, chai tea.
I love it. I'm now into it, man.
I think it's got a really acquired taste. I'm not a
love
fan.
it.
I tried one once. Someone said I got one from Starbucks once and tried it. I was like,
Costa's better.
Costa's better.
Tried them all.
I'll give it a try.
And now I bought myself some chai tea.
Okay.
I'm making my own now. I'm in it. Oh, love it. Love it, love it, love it. So does John Loopster. The Loopster, Villa 2-0. Villa 2-0. Buendia scored. He don't score many. He doesn't score many for a number 10. Yeah, I'm into the old chai teas. The old chai tea latte, I'm into them. Anybody tell me how to make a different variation of a chai tea, let me know. Because I'm into it.
To 11 Poker says you can make your own chai very easy.
There we go, thank you very much. And tastes way better. Like it. Like it.
Jack's opened up the lot. We need to get Jack's stack changed as well. I think Terry's got more than 130 quid there. I can see a biscuit just around his hand. Yeah, that's a biscuit.
We'll send the message.
It's loosened up the last half hour, Jack. Happy to get involved with a lot more hands. Oh, just as I said that, it's been changed.
Amazing. Tell you what, our team of intrepid action tracking.
We're just punting now, Tower.
Uh-oh.
We are just off to Punchville. King 8, 6, 6, 5, 1 suit, in it goes.
King 8, 6, 6, 5.
And even Phil's hand is not a 4-bet hand, that's for sure. But he's actually in very nice shape here, 70% pre-flop. It's heaps of equity to have in 5-card PLO.
Perfect from the dealer, Matty.
So, Jack in the hunt for a king or a 6 at the moment. Some hearts working as well.
So we're on to the flop. They're all in the middle. Unfortunately, we've not got the cards. King 4,
he finds
2,
the
4.
king.
Oh, dead.
He's not punting. He's not punting at all.
King, 6,
Yep.
6.
So I'm guessing that Jack had one of Ben's cards slide into his box.
Yes.
And it's picked up the 8 instead of the king.
I do think that Mikey did text us to say he had to end it up as a misdeal.
That's fine.
Yeah.
So Jack there, I take it back, sir. We're not
punting.
We're not punting. We had the kings.
6, 6, 5.
Kings double, more than viable enough. Especially if Phil was rattling it in with the jacks.
Stay in your seats. You will be signing for your staff with the dealer before you leave. We are not bagging chips tonight. You'll be counting and signing for your chips with the dealer. So
Mr. Brownley's finished. It's 9:30. Now what's on? That's an early finish for the players. The bar's going to be rammed tonight.
The PLO satellite is running, I believe.
I like it. I love the time of finish. It's great for the players. Got choices. Get out onto town.
It's Friday night, ain't it?
Friday night, get to O'Neill's.
O'Neill's, bit of live music.
The band's on, going to be playing live upstairs. Get to the bar here, have a bit of bite to eat in the restaurant, go play some cash. I love the finish of the bounty. I think it's a great finishing time.
It started midday, I take it. Must have done. 2, started at 2. What? 7.5 hours.
Yeah.
Back to the 6-card streets. I'm guessing this was the hand that Mikey messaged us about.
Ah, right.
I know. We've got some cards now. Jack 9s and 8s, 6 free workers, spades and hearts. Makes it 75. Zach with the free bet. I'd expect Jack to call this one here this deep. Heads up. Just a gut shot here for Jack. So going to be check fold. Assuming his hand's right this time.
Make the mods back for 2023. Helping us out. Nice one, Mick. I'm sure we'll sort you out again this year. Afternoon, evening, Raquel. Evening, Raquel. How's Blackpool? Apart from wet and windy. How are the hotels running? And don't forget, there's a big GUKPT March. Make sure you advertise to them poker players. Give them a good rate, make them a nice breakfast, and you'll be busy. So, third club on the river, 80 clubs. This could be the hand that there was no action tracking for. They did text us saying he had a bit of an issue on one of the hands. And it looks like this is the one. Sorry about the no cards, guys. Mike did say he had a problem for a couple of minutes.
Well, we'll do that.
Yeah,
we'll
stick it on.
What's going on?
Look at these 25-50s. They're not a lot of 25-25s this year. They're going to be 25-50s. Where shall I spend my birthday weekend?
When's your birthday, Tara?
Blackpool, Walsall, Portsmouth, Newcastle or Dundee.
Oh, well, you're in Blackpool anyway. So,
yeah.
Go and play the 25.
Don't know to go and play abroad somewhere. Walsall.
Dundee.
Where's that? Walsall.
That's near
Midlands.
me.
Down
It's
Midlands.
about 20 minutes from me.
Portsmouth, that's a long way down. Flippin' heck. Newcastle and Dundee. It'll be busy. Surprised Blackpool's not a 25-50, to be fair. I think Blackpool could even smash 100k. You know what I'm saying? Plenty going on with the 25-25s and the deep stacks and the 25-50s. All the dark blue ones, the GUKPTs in blue is where we're streaming, and also the big one in red, the UK Poker Open, which is this. The full festival is there. And we're going to be streaming a lot of it. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. There's a lot going on.
Yeah, best thing to do as well, guys, screenshot that. That's the all we can.
Keep us in it. Ready? Take screenshot.
Watching on your laptop or phone.
Smile.
I think even smart TVs you can even screenshot on now. Can you?
What?
Can you screenshot on a smart
No.
TV? No.
No. If anybody out there is thinking he's patented it, taking a screenshot on a smart TV. Take a screenshot, flick it up, and
my idea, I come out of it.
Yeah, absolutely.
I want a percentage. It's crazy how times change though. We're thinking old cassette tapes where you used to have to put them in to record Emmerdale while you was out on the Friday night and come back and watch the tape. And
we used to have to be when we listened to the top 40, which was always on a Sunday evening or a Tuesday. Well, it first started on a Tuesday, but that all changed. In an afternoon when it came out, cassette tape, record and play, same time. Anybody talked, spoiled it. You had to hold, everybody in the room had to be quiet, and you had to press the button at the same time, and it recorded. And you had to start at the beginning of the song, and they played all the song right till the end, and you had to try and stop it before the DJ started talking. Stop! Anybody talked in the middle of it, started singing, it came on the cassette tape.
I can imagine that.
Oh, let me tell you, back in the day, cool technology.
King 9-4, 2 diamond board.
Still no graphics. They didn't say it was more than one hand. Have to get on with Mikey about this one.
Well, it's these two again. Phil and Jack are at it today. I think this is the third or fourth time they've been all in against each other. Hopefully we'll get some whole cards. At the moment nothing showing up, but I think Phil the player at risk it. So kings, that will do it. Well, ace, the fade, one
Ace,
out.
one outer. Is it a Barry? No.
Quads for the kings.
Just the quads. There were a royal and now quads. So Mikey says it were only two hands.
Do you know any idea what you're doing?
No. I just pick what I
The
think.
more chances of winning if you have no idea what you're doing.
I pick what I think might be the result and I just back it.
Is that 50 blind?
50 struggle. Pass. Call. Pass. Pass. I don't want to see anyone make it 500 right now. Pass. That's for would be sure. Check this one over to you, Web. If I'm hit, no way that you're not going with it anyway.
Binky Winks, good evening Binky Winks. Just remember Binky Winks, it's 2023.
Right, let's see if John can find a lead here, Tao. This is like the nut candidate to lead as a bluff here. Well, not even as a bluff, but like even against some 4x here. Like if we're faced with a bet here, John's actually got a really nice check raise candidate as a bluff. Always want this nut boat blocker in there, which would be the 6 and 2 over pairs and the gut shot to go with it. Like John actually got a really, really nice one here to potentially raise as a bluff, but against Phil's stack size, we're not going to. But this is why I really like playing really deep PLO. If we're a lot deeper here, this king A876 just becomes a mandatory bluff as a raise, repping pocket sixes, blocking the 6-4, blocking the sixes ourselves, and still having four outs to make the nut boat in terms of an 8 or a king, like just going after the 4x in our opponent's range. But that's not what we see here with stack sizes in question and maybe players. Oh, then Spand, good evening. So Phil's all in here, so now I've got the fold here as jump. Looks like Tony going to be doing the same once he postures like that. Pot going the way of Phil.
Binky winks. I know what you're saying. That's one of the best lines in any comedy ever. I might have to go back later and watch the episode. It's Jerry the Berry. What you come as, Jerry? It's a berry, Brian. Evening Span. Span played the charity night in Stockton.
Oh, did he?
He did. He went up. He got a nice round of applause for coming second in the NPL. And then did 25 rebuys. Or was that 25 pints? I'm not too sure which was first. What was it, Span? Good to see you up in Stockton for the CT Law Charity Night. It was really, really good.
25 Sambucas. I bet there was some blasting going on from that man in that comp.
Oh, it was brilliant. I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. Glad you enjoyed it. And I don't know if you want to repeat it, but on the 18th of March in Blackpool, there's going to be another charity night with more kind of the same stuff. If you fancy it again, it's on the start of the GUKPT week in Blackpool. Book your hotel now.
Is that my table drawer for tomorrow?
Oh my days, don't show him. Don't, you'll be writing all the names down and texting them all. Who are you? Guy Taylor.
Yeah, I see guys there.
Oh, Kai Hamilton.
Little Tom.
Little Tom Adavaro. We're going to do well, Tom, this year. I think Tom's going to be one to watch. Watch out for Tom, seat 2. The seat draw's already done. Look at him, he's already on Endembob. Look at him, he's on Endembob. You won't know Tom. I'm guessing you won't know too many to be there.
I know.
Vic Shaw.
Aaron Kerr final tabled Luton last year. Tom Aravara I know. I don't know who Vic Shaw is. I know seat 4.
Yeah.
Masood I know. He's from Luton. Yanis I know.
Yeah.
Kai I've heard of, but I can't put a face to a name. And Guy I know as well.
Why has Yanis got 30,000? In the top 10 of the NPL. On the top 10 and for the people that was second, 72nd.
That's not the feature table to start the day, is it? Why you can't put me on first?
Why?
Because then.
All day.
No, because you can't put. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why you can't put me on first. Right. Because if I bust, I can't slip off for half hour before I come back into the comms. You see,
you and McNicholas will be there. A bit timing will be on and everything. You and McNicholas is coming to do some comms with us tomorrow. So enjoy that. We're going to call him Masood in seat 5.
Etam Madahurisi.
Yep.
Etam Madahurisi.
Masood Etam. That'll be it. But yes, that is the seat draw has already been done for the £5,000 packages in the NPL. Look forward to that.
It's going to be a laugh. I hope I'm not dead and I can get involved and actually get some hands to get in the mix with.
Yeah, absolutely.
So a bit of action here. We've got nut flush draw, gut shot to the nuts for Paul. And we've got Zach with top pair straight flush draw, 9 of diamonds, one time on the turn for the string. Zach raises to 675. Happy to get this one in versus Paul's particular stack size. John can't do anything here with just a 5. But Paul will be getting this one in. I'm not going to get it in, just going to call and leave himself what I assume is £200 back. Oh, he has got it in, he said it all in. There we go. And you can see Zach's actually a slight equity favourite here with just the jack. 9 diamonds not working for Paul. So Paul in need of a queen, an ace, a diamond or an 8. Queen, ace, diamond or 8.
Not too sure how the board's run out. 10-9. Must have been hit on the board. 7 of clubs pairs.
Yeah, it doesn't change anything here really, Tower. Although the 8's taken away from Paul, that's about it. And 4 of hearts on the river, so the Jack 10 is actually going to be the best hand here for Zach. And Paul back into the pocket. Has he just got an endless pocket of chips on Mr. Paul Siddell? I think that's the 4th or 5th reach in there today.
Yep.
Out comes another biscuit.
Looks like 1100. He's just pulled up. Are we a fan of snooker? Bingham put on a clinic? No, not. I've been watching bits of it.
I saw the.
I seem to lose interest when Ronnie gets knocked out.
The Ronnie Williams match was the one I watched the other day.
Yeah, I don't know why, but I seem to lose interest when Ronnie gets knocked out for some reason. Shouldn't do, but I don't watch it as much as I used to do. I used to love the old World Championships.
Did you see that match? Williams, Ronnie?
No.
5-all, deciding frame. Williams is in. He plays a one-handed, left-handed shot off the cushion. Like
something you do when you're deciding frame.
Literally deciding frame. He had no shot on, the red was blocked, and he's played this one-handed shot off the cushion, kisses the red, back up to bolt behind the light green and brown. It was just like...
Where does he get a second win from, Mark Williams? Because he was good 20 years ago, and then all of a sudden disappeared, and then came back, and now he's back in the top 10. Bizarre.
Because you can see how it's playing that particular night.
Either C5 or C9. And I think it's C5. It is C5.
Phil makes it 100.
Williams and Ronnie same age. Nearly 50, isn't he, Ronnie?
Yeah,
49.
Got to be coming up to.
I think it was a bit too technical or something. Yeah, I think they were looking. Pass.
Best thing Ronnie did was the American pool hustle. Done a road trip. That's not on a documentary or anything like that, is it? Binky Winks? I know Ronnie said he's retiring at 50, but he's retired about 4 times in the last 20 years, so hope could happen. I might try and watch that. The History Channel. History Channel? Is it on one of them stick things? Try and find it. I love how they're playing away at this time of year when it's about 80 degrees. It looks fantastic, doesn't it? All the golf that's on TV at the minute. Don't watch much on YouTube, to be fair. I'm guessing that's the live golf, is it? Or is that lessons? Learn how to chip out of bunkers. There you get it. Darren McGaffney is back watching the PLO. We finish at 1 o'clock, so you got 3 hours. Is there anything to do in Copenhagen? I'm guessing there is on a night time. I know it's not the cheapest place to go out and drink, but must be a decent walk around. Must be. No poker, no live poker, only cash. Fair enough. There you go, the loop step tells us it's 3 points to the Villa, 2-1 against Leeds United. So live streaming until 1 o'clock. So we go 3-way to the flop. Ace, jacks, 5-2. Ace suited. And ace, queen, 6-3-2. Flush draw, nut flush draw with the 6-8 queen. Nut flush draw.
This dealer is in the back. It needs 4 more hands there to play. That's 4 more hands after the hand progress till the end of the play.
I'll give you 250 in the dark.
Flush draw missed. Not sure what Phil has, as he's not spreading the cards very often in his box. Just needs to spread them once for us, and then everything is good. I've been thinking we're about 250. We got the best of it. Busted flush draw for John with the jacks. Pairs on the river. Now he's checked his cards at least once. I've seen him. Ah, before the river. Cheers, Mick. Paul gets out of the way under the gun. Tony in 9.
So we've got Ben here opening ace king 10 8 4 double in the cut off. Phil pulls in the big king 10 4 2 club board. Ben continuing, as he should with top 2. Deuce on the turn. Expect Ben to be firing again. But no, I'm assuming a slight graphic error there. If it was King 10 4, okay, the club's completed. That makes sense why Ben's checked here. If it was an offsuit deuce, would have expected to see him fire. And third nut flush going to be good for Phil. So just under 3 hours to go tonight, guys.
Yep. So no massive pots at the moment. No massive pots at this moment in time.
Ace King Jack 9 3 double suited for Ben. Nice one to open, makes it 100. Zach's out of there. Phil gonna do the same, I expect. King Queen 4 4 deuce 1 suit on the button, but gonna have to go in the muck. And Paul not defending the Ace Queen 9 7 6.
So live streaming all the way through till 1 o'clock. Myself and Jay Harwood back for 2023.
Yeah, big year ahead as well. First UK Open.
Big year ahead. He's been at work one day, he's off tomorrow. Can't believe it. Right? The contract he signed, I say I need a day off after one day. Alright, no worries. Good luck to you, sir, tomorrow. Really looking forward to it. Fingers crossed. You get one of them 32 packages.
Yeah, it'd be nice.
32. Another superb promotion that is taken on board well by the players. They love it. Do a lot and thinks. We normally do a tower thinks or a J thinks over the weekend.
Unfortunately, this weekend I don't think we've got anything to give away. All the tickets are coming. Or we could, but I think all the tickets are for next weekend when we're here for 5 days.
Ah, got you. Got you. And then by the time we finish next weekend, Jay will be over budget and then hide away for a month.
Funny enough, I didn't get a Christmas card from Tom this year. No Christmas card from Tom Hudson. Funny enough,
he couldn't afford to send one. Flop set for Zach.
Can we find the lead, John? Surely have the lead here. Oh, he's not. He's in position. Sorry, but once checked to us here, just have to bet. As John here with the pocket tens, blocking Jack 10 here. Start going after the Queen 9 and the sets that Zach can potentially have on the flop. So does fire for 225. Zach's got an easy call. Oh, it just sets him in. I say he's got an easy call, but just sets John in. I guess John's stack size, we're just happy to go with our top set. Although he is repping Jack 10 once he does bet this turn, and now does let it go. Don't do a giveaway just for a bit of fun.
Attention any players wishing to register this evening's Omaha Cash Out Satellite will have 15 minutes remaining to do so. Enter 110, start with 10,000 in chips, reach 100,000, bring your ticket into the high roller on the ball margin. Thank you.
Binky Wink's going to get some drinks. Chai tea latte for me, please. Thank you very much. One pint leads to two. That star stuff. You've seen Jay on 4 of them. Flipping Nora.
That's all I need for. I think that's the limit.
Gary McGaffney couldn't understand a word he was saying when he was playing poker with him on New Year's Eve.
He weren't actually playing with me for that long. I was out in pretty quick fashion.
No flush draw for Ben.
They're just not deep enough here as John, but gonna chuck it in anyway. We've got a pair, we've got a flush draw, it's 5 card. And 8's actually in front, so fading ace, king, jacks and clubs at the moment.
That's a lot of fades.
Yeah, it is. Ace, king, jack to fade for John as well as a club.
Tower drinks instead of Tower thinks.
I think Tower will win that one.
Turns a 6.
No help.
River's a queen, no help.
Queen 9 is going to do it. Queen 9.
John doubles. Hey, Wayno 75. All the best, young man.
How are we doing, Wayne?
Oh, we've had a good one. Chinzano and lemonade. Why, heck, it's been a long time since I've had a Chinzano and lemonade.
What is a Chinzano tower? That's
a Chinzano's a little bit like a martini, like a Chinzano Bianco, like a vermouth. Comes in a bottle, you make it into like a spritz.
Okay.
Chinzano Bianco. Why, heck. 70s drink. Very 70s. Very grandma-ish.
I've never heard of it, so yeah, it must be very 70s.
Yeah.
How are we doing, Ben? Good evening. Evening to you. Joining us for the 456 PLO cash game stream. Not really been the most action going on. It's just the normal faces we see when we come here to the Vic Tower on the live stream game. All seem to know what they're up to.
Yep.
Not really putting the chips in unless they got a strong hand. Call in the cut off here. 3, 4, 6, 7 ace. Once in a nut soup, gonna let it go. And Tony not gonna be going anywhere. He calls on the button with king 10 8. Pocket queens. Is the flop, just a bet from Field and folds from Tony. Tomorrow,
I don't think it's on. I think the last 5 days are on there. That's next week. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Tomorrow is, where would it be? There it is. There it is. That is one of the tables that's going to be part of the NPL. It is the NPL playoffs. 72 players coming in to start at 1 o'clock with 32 packages of £5,000 to play for, and this man is in it. Seat 4. Seat 4. The draw's already been made. The 72 players already know where they're sat. There's going to be 8 tables of 9 players. Not sure how many no-shows there will be. The no-shows will be taken out of play at the first break, or even might be before that. Obviously, you're not going to be able to blind your way into one of the packages.
Who's on table 15, Ben? Where's it? I'm guessing it's posted on social somewhere, isn't it?
So yeah, so that's what's on tomorrow. We are live streaming the NPL playoff. King Queen 7, 2 clubs, nut flush draw for Jack.
Yeah, that does seem like a pretty naughty one, Ben. What are they doing putting me on the featured table for? You got to have that table on.
Wow.
No one wants to see me.
I think we might be changing it.
Yeah, get that one on.
Look at that for the table.
Jack Oliver, James Rand, Lee French, Alex Marr, Seb Young, Laurent Bocci, Dave Dockey and Robbie Ball and Andres Sidorsky, all on the same table.
We might have to have words. And if Jay is still in at the first break.
So, no.
We're looking forward to seeing you on the table. We've got you and Nicholas coming in for a session. Or 3.
Last time I was on the feature table, it didn't go too well. You know it loops up.
Yeah.
Tight is right, especially when if you bust, you got to do some work after. It's not just a package I'm playing for. It's
time off,
a longer day off work. So if you're watching and you're on my table, going to be doing a lot of folding.
Table 15 does look fun. So unfortunately we can't see Paul Siddle's cards in C8.
Don't mind this from Jack though here, Tower, with a 7 and an 8 in our hand. Like it a lot. Blocking the boats, this is the thing when we want to choose our bluffs, we want to have hands that are blocking the range that can call us. 7 and 8 in our hand there, making it more difficult for Paul Siddle to have a boat in that spot, and does get it through. I'm sure we got Paul out of the best hand, offered the best hand.
No, no, he drink it already. No. We just put this one. It's one crash. Yeah, believe me. Louis Ghetto.
Yeah, it's what you expect, Ben. I guess in the playoff, like, there's not going to be like a super soft table out there. There may be a couple that may be better than others, but yeah, that table you've just mentioned, this literally it could be a 5k table. It honestly could. It's DD, Jack, Robbie Ball, James Rand, Lee French, Seb Young. Like, could potentially be one of the best tables you're going to see in that MPL. Seems hand-picked, and going to jump into things here, missing the pre-flop action, but we got three big hands: kings double, aces double, and aces double. No one's flopped anything here, and Jack does have the pocket fours, but in 6 card, going to be a brave man leading into the 3 players. Probably would have actually got through, but he's not to know that. Deuce on the turn does bring in nut spades here for John. It looks like Zach is going to take the initiative here. Don't mind this at all here from Zach with a 5 in our hand. If we do want to start bluffing these paired boards, we need to be blocking the nut boat, which is pocket 5s. And Phil going to make the call with a 5 in his hand as well. John's in with aces and the nut flush draw. No one has a boat at the moment. And still, any of these 3 people could be taking this pot. And it's the king of spades on the end. King's full for Zach. Bluffing the turn. Equity to get there. And John makes a nut flush, but not going to be any good. And Phil going to have to let this one go now. Stu McNally, hold on a sec. I'll tell you if it is or not. Where's my table gone? I've lost it. There we are. Saturday the 14th, 1 PM start, Stu McNally. I would say it's 3 PM if you were on my table, but you're not. I just checked. So yeah, 1 PM start. Chips come out of play after the first hour if you haven't turned up. Unless you're running late and you call the card room and let them know. So 1 PM start tomorrow, Stu. See you in the mix.
Players remaining inside, this is your final call. That's final call for players inside. You have 1 minute remaining on your break.
Yes, Rich T, it is being streamed. National Poker League playoff is going to be streaming tomorrow. Tower will be in the booth from 1:30. I'll be in the booth from 2 o'clock. And Ewan McNicholas going to be doing some comms as well tomorrow. He's not here all day, but he's going to pop in, I think, for an hour or two. Just to help Tower out, as Tower will be by himself until all my chips are gone, and then I'll jump back in with Tower for the remainder of the day. There's Tony here. Aces double. Prefer 2 10s than 3, but still way too strong to be folding this one. Just chooses to limp. Could potentially just open. I'm just going to limp for 25, going for the limp call. No, Ben. Ewan's not playing the playoff. I don't know why. I'm guessing maybe because he's a pro now, or he said that he can't play it. I messaged him earlier, and he said that he's not going to be able to make it, but he can do some comms for a couple of hours for me.
What was that?
Mr. Ewan McNicholas.
Yes, indeed. Good old Ewan. That's what we said.
Yeah, that's my guess as well, Ben. I don't know the ins and outs, but that was my assumption on the situation. So John here. Out the way, face with the bet against the nuts. There we are, Katie with the confirmation for us.
So there we go. Tomorrow they are indeed. We should sort out all the strikes. Good luck, all the 72. Don't forget, totally different strategy in this, like a big satellite.
Be lots of folding going on, Tower. Lots and lots of folding, I can tell you that.
Paul Maguire last year, half a big blind, got £5,000 to spend this year.
Ace, Queen, Queen, 10, 9, 4. Tony. Oh, he has opened. I thought he'd folded. I didn't see cards in front of him. I've got to say, Tower.
Got cards.
That is a very tight fold, but he hasn't folded. So Jack's in, Ace King, 10, 10, 9 deuce double. One's a nut suit. And Phil here, Shablau, triple suited, but still an interesting one, this, Tower.
3 bets at 250.
Very interesting one, this from Phil. Seems
That's
to play
350 actually.
Seems to play pretty snug, Phil, from what I've seen, Tower. But this can't be a good hand to free bet. As Phil, yes, we do have position on the button, but maybe just wanting to get involved, perhaps. Met with the cold 4 from Paul. Double suited kings, once in a nut suit. Ace Jack 6 deuce workers. So three-way action here, and there's already 2k in the middle. whiffs
many
everyone.
I will say exactly. I will say there weren't many chances that he were coming high.
Well, Jack's got clubs though, Tower. So wow, Jack's not put it in with 0.5 SPR when we got nut clubs here. Effective stack of Phil. Just going to check this one down. Well, there is the club. Jack of clubs on the end, so Jack does now make the nut flush.
Yep. Nobody has a 5 in the hand. Nobody's got 7s or 4s or jacks.
Well, is Phil thinking of bluffing this one? Looks like he is blocking the nut boat. Now a really difficult spot here for Jack Tower. Like, the thing is, what I will say here, with Phil's SPR on the flop, 1k back into 2k, he's going to stick it in with all his sets. 7s, 5s and 4s, they're going to be in the middle. So they're not going to be in there. So from our perspective here as Jack, like, Phil can have a hand like Jack 5, or perhaps rivered pocket jacks. But other than that, that's about it, Tower. Maybe some 5-7 that checks I think we just want to deny equity to the overpair, so 5-7 is probably just going to put it in on the turn when we're working with that SPR. So literally all we can have here, Phil, the way this hand's played with the stack sizes in question, I think is jacks and jack 5 specifically, and does end up getting it through. I'm going to show the bluff to the table.
No, I think Paul's got kings.
What, King's Tower?
Kings win.
Against that hand, yeah, you're right. I'm still thinking nut flush.
Not flush folded.
Paul's still in. Paul was all in.
They're not flush folded.
Last year, I think there was about 15 no-shows, wasn't there, Tal? There was a fair few. I remember there was a fair few last year.
I know the first year they did it, there was one.
Cheers, Mick, posting the chip counts for the mystery bounty in the Twitch chat. Let's Phil with a lovely looking one to open here. Ace, Queen, Queen, Jack 10, double suited. Gets a tasty looking flop. Top two pair here and an up and down straight draw. Not going to be going anywhere if faced with a bet. Mixes in a check on this occasion. 5 of spades on the turn. Now have to delay c-bet this. Effective nuts for us here, as Phil already spoke a bit about this today in these situations when, wow, he's not fired, Tower.
Pairs the 10, brings the flush. Ace 10 is good.
Oh, he's going to go for a check again. And he's going to get what he likes to see. It's a check raise incoming. 1, 2, 5 from John. Phil just going to be potting this up now.
Makes it 425 total.
And John, non-believer.
The ace 10
makes the call.
The ace 10 is good. Check raise still gets called. The check raise still got called. So Jack, we folded the nut flush. I know it was a big bet. With a paired board as well. The pressure was there, but Jack raises to 75. So raising then called in 2 spots. Ace, 2, Jack, 2 clubs. Nobody has the redraw to the flush.
Yeah,
Jack,
like
2 for Jack.
Like this is one tower that I'd be continuing as Jack here with the king of clubs in our hand. We still got aces as the opener, potential to double barrel on club turns as a bluff, as well as queens and tens, and blocking pocket jacks as well. Like ace is probably going to 3-bet pre, so like the thing with us here is Jack, it's very unlikely that we're going to get raised with our c-bets. So unlikely with the cards that we hold in our hand. I guess ace x of clubs is out there, but could have potentially c-bet that one as Jack. And this one just checks through, and John actually going to take it with the really good river, 4 of clubs.
Absolutely. No flushes around. Live stream going on until 1 AM. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is leg 1, and this is what's coming up for the rest of the week. 10 days. Friday the 13th. Do you believe in all that malarkey? Tomorrow is the NPL playoff. We'll see what PK says about table 15 being the first one on the stream, because that is a beauty. Mystery Bounty Day 2 is we'll be streaming that on the Sunday. Monday, Tuesday we won't be here, and then back Wednesday for the cash on the Wednesday. Not sure how big the table is going to be on the Wednesday. Dan Best is already working on it. Thursday will be the high roller day 2, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday the first main event of 2023.
Yeah, lots of giveaways next week as well, guys. Saving the tokens for the second week of leg 1 when Tara and I are back from Wednesday.
How much you got, Tom? How much you got, Tom? 200? Yeah, 500? 5? Yeah, that's what it's like. Plenty to give away. Plenty.
So Zach here with King's double, 5 rundown, 5 high rundown. Just going to call this one. As I say, a lot over the PLO streams we had last year, like you will see a lot of limping in.
Yeah.
In PLO. Fine to limp.
Tony with a bag of spanners. Jack Eye gets out of the way. Ben calls in C1. Four-way action. Ace 3 Queen.
Yeah, nice flop here for Zach. Flopping the wheel wrap, and also future blockers for Broadway as well as 2 backdoor flush draws, 1 nut. So Ben, the original opener, has checked this flop, which is quite interesting tower. Ben is going to obviously have the aces as the raiser here, but opting to check the flop now. Probably unlikely that he does have aces here. I think he's just going to be continuing those in a 4-way situation, and leaves room for Paul Siddall to make it 350. And Zach here got an easy call here, like just under 50% of the time as well. We're going to turn the nut or second nut flush draw. 4, 5 or deuce makes us the nuts. We can lead on Jack and 10 turns. Like just everything going on here for us as Zach, so this is just going to be a call for us.
looks like a raise.
1.5, big rate. Well, Paul's got a bag back. I should really take note of the stack size before he bets. So used to these games being a lot deeper, and Paul Siddall usually sitting there with 20 bag or so tower.
Yeah.
But a lot more shallower. So Zach just happy to take his equity here, try and rep a set potentially, blocking pocket freeze, and puts a lot of pressure if Paul is just sitting there with like a bare ace queen with a gut shot, something like that. If Paul is sitting there with ace queen, it's a really tough spot, because it's a situation where we're drawing very thin against a set, and then even against a wrap like a king jack 10 or a 5-4 deuce, we're not going to be in great shape. We'll be slight favourite, but only slight. So Paul just letting it go, and nicely done by Zach there. Like in a deeper spot, I think if Paul was also 7k effective, we're just always flatten that one, as Zach is disaster for us if we do elect to raise and we get free bet with just the 5-4 deuce wrap. Also blocking one of Paul's main bluffs as well, king jack 10.
So 2023 begins for Cardroom Direct. The A team with the cash. Tomorrow the MPL, and Sunday the mystery bounty. Four card. There's Mr. Ben Roberts deciding that four card's the purest form of the game. Round of 4. Ten, 9, 5. Sean's the chances of having a monster.
King of spades on the turn here. We've got the queen blocker in here as Ben. Thought about betting. Just going to check and take a freebie. 2 of diamonds on the end here. So 7s for Jack, actually going to be best here. So Ben just aware that his ace queen never going to be able to show down. Bets for 125 and does get the better hand to fold. Small pickup. A lot of cash tables tonight as well, Tara.
13, 14, weren't there?
Oh.
Hey, what's that? There's me not having my headphones in, and what's Simon saying? I think they were just on about squeezing the cards, because quite a few of them are getting marked. Not on purpose, obviously. Yes, if he squeezed them sideways.
Yeah.
A few of the players have an index finger in the middle, and that's where they get marked, unfortunately. So if you do squeeze them sideways on, not like what Ben's got there. If you just squeeze them sideways and then put your middle finger in the middle of the card, unfortunately your nail will catch the card and that will be it. Not done on purpose at all. Because I think some of the cards that have been shown to us were like the 9, the 4, the 6, the 8. You know, it's not done on purpose.
Lovely looking flop here for Ben. Middle pair, gut shot and the nut flush draw. We are tri-suited, prefer to have 2 spades. This is just going in.
Oliver John, call for Ben. $60-40. 10 is playing at the moment. The 10 is still playing.
Yeah, it does rob a few outs.
It does.
From our opponent, but clean river anyway.
Yep.
So John does get the double through Ben.
Oh, survival, he says.
Is that the new one for this year, Gary? World of Hurt. No more unloading the clip. That was 2022. It's all about a world of hurt now.
I don't think many people unloaded the clip last year, so I got fed up with waiting for it. Then gets out of the way. Jack, Ace, King, 9-3. Raises to 2.
Yeah, pretty close one this tower. I think personally we could muck it.
Yeah.
If we had the nut suit, if that Ace's King of Spades were reversed, I think more viable to open, but happy to get involved. I think Jack has played probably loosest out of everyone on this table. Likes to
in
see
4 card, how much more of a hand is top 2?
A lot more of a hand tower, yes.
Not like 2 or 3%, but a lot more. Like it.
It's not necessarily to do with, like, obviously it's less likely because there's 4 card in our opponent's hand that they've got a set. Obviously that's less likely than having 6 cards, but it's more of the factor to do with your top 2 is going to have a lot more equity versus the rest of the card in the hand. Like at 6 card, they're going to have danglers, going to have gut shots, backdoor wraps, backdoor flush draws, all this stuff going on, which means you're just going to have more equity more often with top 2 in 4 card than what you would in 6 card.
And less chance with redraws, I'm guessing, when you've only got 4 cards.
Exactly that.
Loving it.
Like the PLO, it's a game all about equity. As I've said it a lot when we've had the streams before. That's all it is. 4 card, obviously a lot different to 6 card. 6 card equity is just running so fine all the time, whether you're pre or post. And once you actually get an understanding of how the equities are running and what hands have what equity versus like the given nuts in any given situation, that will just improve your game fourfold. Especially the 5 and 6 card realm. 4's a little bit different, obviously. Going to be less draws and stuff out there.
Just over 2 hours of the live stream to go tonight. First cash stream of 2023 and the first event back for the team. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday off to feed the cat, back Wednesday.
Like for example, Tower, like a good example to give, like regarding 6 card. Say if the board's 9-3 deuce rainbow, you've got King, Queen, Jack 10, 7, 8.
Yeah.
That's your hand, and you're up against top set. You've got King high, you've got no draw, but you're still gonna have just under 40% versus this top set. Simply because we've got around 60% of the deck is going to turn us a clean wrap. Like little situations like that when you'll wrap round the top card and there's 2 low cards. Like that's why I love playing the deep, because these are good hands to potentially float and then start barreling when you do turn that wrap. Like little things like that, just how equities are running. Yes, you've got King high and you're up against top set and you've got no draw at the moment. But over half the deck is going to give us the clean wrap on the turn. Like little things like that, just little nuggets which you can potentially take away. Once you understand how the equities work and how they run versus certain hands, that's when your game improves so much in PLO.
Love it.
Like you get to showdown sometimes in the games I'm playing, they're like, what are you calling on the flop with? You got no draw, you got no, but you got absolute heaps of backdoor equity.
Yeah. another couple of hands at 4 card, and then the button will decide whether we play 4, 5 or 6. 10, 10, 6. Jacks double suited for Jack in 2. Jack's had Jacks quite a lot. We've said that a lot today. 5 a hearts on the turn as it's checked all the way around.
Yeah, potential spot to bet here for Jack Tower. Once it's checked through on the flop, I think we can definitely opt for half here, maybe a little bit more with our jacks, which could be the best hand. And then obviously we still got equity with our flush draw. Other times it's not. Queen on the river, now losing to like King, Queen, Ace, Queen. We are just going to check as Jack, but potentially could have bet turn for value personally, but just opted to check, get to showdown. Two hours to go for us this evening, guys.
Indeed it, indeed it. Good evening, Mr. P-Man. All the best to you, sir.
Good evening, Happy New Year as well.
Yeah, the main man's in the building. How are we doing, Danny boy?
How are we? All right.
Yeah, good mate.
All the best, sir.
Yeah, how's it going?
You had a good one?
Yeah.
Good lad.
Yeah. Good. Can't complain.
Good.
Busy nights, busy start.
Plenty of time off?
No.
No. No.
Can't have everything.
Absolutely.
See, you got a window this time.
We can see things now. It's great.
Do you prefer it?
I love it.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
Love it. He likes it when he turns up and half his work's done.
The table's set, the board behind, you go all done. No.
Set this up 2 days ago for you.
Loved it.
Too good, see it, Sally. Too good. You spoiled you.
Yeah, he didn't appreciate the comfy chairs last time, so I left him at work.
Yeah, perfect, these ones. No swivelling round and spinning and doing us.
How's the game?
Yeah, a lot slower because it's very a lot shallower today. There's not much money on the table.
These boys play with each other a lot. I take it they're used to.
Most of
yeah, you can tell.
I
It's,
mean,
it's very just standard stuff, really. Just waiting for hands to collide.
Yeah. Most of them played the 10-25 and a half.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. What you got for us Wednesday? What's the plan?
Wednesday is starting off as a 5-10 Texas.
Yeah.
It's a load of 10-25 orientated players, but they don't want it to be a boring game.
Okay.
So they want to start
Get the
game,
starter problem round the table.
Yeah, so they're going to start at 5-10 to build up the game, get everyone a bit loose, and then they're going to bump it up. And potentially we're going to go up further.
Excellent.
We've got 2 guys coming in late that don't play less than 51 minutes. So we're hoping to get there.
Like it a lot.
Got a plan?
Yeah.
We have this plan. Get the cheeky Vamitos around the table.
Yeah.
That was some years ago, I tell you. Me and Jonathan Rabb stood around the table and the cheeky Vimtos came round.
Might even introduce the old button bonus on that one as well. So. Yeah, so the players that are confirmed are quite excited about it. So
Excellent. Like it. If we can find a video of me and Johnny Rabb talking with the cheeky Vimtos hit the table, it's one of the funniest things you'll ever see. I'll not spoil it, but it is somewhere out there. Try and get PK to find it for us, because me and Johnny Rabb were doing a walk around in the early days of the GUKPT, and it was one of the funniest things I've ever seen ever. It's only right, right? So it'd have been 2008, 2009.
Small bet from Phil here, Tower. Let's see if he can find the small bet. These are the really good spots as the aggressor on the flop when the board pairs. We just want to have small sizings here between third and half, somewhere around there. Like, we're the player that's repping the set on the flop. Once the board pairs, we're going to continue representing that, and does choose to fire. And John calls again with just pocket nines. Phil cannot think he's good here with king 10. Jack on the river, he's not good anymore. Can he find it here? No, he's going to give up.
I think he has done. I thought he might have found a bet there, Phil.
And if Phil's going to be like, how have you called me on the turn with this garbage?
You got that, he says.
But really like the bet from Phil here on the turn. Like, as the flop aggressor guys, like when the board does pair on the turn, like just want to continue firing, but go small, go like third pot around there, simply because like we can fold out all like the 7, 8, 9, the stuff like that. We'll fold out like some over pairs, this type of stuff, and then we're usually only getting continues from boats or 6x, so we don't need to opt for a big size, and we can go small. But little tip for you, if you are starting to play PLO, whether it be 4, 5 or 6 card, if we are the flop aggressor and the board does pair on the turn, small sizing if we are going to choose the bet.
Ace Queen calls, Ace Queen's Seward 10-8-3. We're now on 5 card.
This better be good, I'm looking forward to this.
What's in the cheeky vimto? Don't even know.
Port and Blue Wicked.
Does it taste like vimto?
Tastes like Vimto.
Yeah.
And when you drink 30 of them and then stand up and go outside, and the fresh air hits your noggin, you fall down. Just as spanned.
Like Superman.
Oh dear. Like Superman did, he never fell down, it was just a misstep.
It's a duck pot there now. Did you not have this food yet?
So the flush hits on the turn for Jack. And the call on the river. With a straight, non-believer. So finishing the live stream at 1 AM, so 2 hours just under of this 10.25 PLO. Not as explosive as normal cash games, but still good. Still good to watch.
So Jack, double suited jacks and tens, ace worker with it.
Nice. Nice, and 5 cards.
Yeah, and Phil does have a nut suit, so going to peel on the button. Could potentially bin this one tower, but guess nut suit with position going to come along. And John here with a beautiful hand, ace, king, queen, jack, 3 double. Paul's going to call as well with queens and eights and a 4-1 suit. So 4-way action.
What's the cost of downloading that video from YouTube? What do you do on your normal program? I easily do this.
Jack, 7, queen. Flop set.
Flop nut flush draw.
Flop nut flush
Wow!
draw. Oi, oi, oi.
And top 2 for John as well. What is going on here? Paul's in with top set. Jack's in with second set. Phil now has to get it in with a nut flush draw. We can't fold as Phil now after these.
Cannot fold. There's no auto called. What does Phil do?
They're 1.8k back tower. We're just not letting this one go. Like, I guess we know queens are going to be out there.
Yeah.
Ace king like 10 with maybe king x of diamonds going to be in there. Maybe thinking that there's a few of his diamonds out there that are not going to be working for him. But he's got to call 1800 to win 5.4.
And then
just
it goes
under.
in, yeah.
So he literally getting nearly 3-1 exactly on a call. So 25% equity is what we need. Let's say, for example, we've only got 6 of our diamonds live in the deck, 2.5% per each percent. So we'd still be getting just around the right price, even if a couple of our outs were dead.
I think if Phil calls, I think John's in as well.
Well, John's not folding with what he's got behind. I can't see him there.
He's in. He's in. We're going to be on 4-way here. This should be 4-way because I can't see John folding for under 1k. There we go. A 4-way all-in pot.
Look at Phil's equity here against 2 sets just with an up flush draw. 59%.
59%. Are you having a laugh? Wow. Flop top set, flop second set, nut flush draw, wrap. Oh, pick your hand, ladies and gentlemen. Pick your hand right now.
Well, John's drawing to 1 out. John has got the case 10. That isn't a die. Well, the 10 of hearts. That's the only way John can win this one. No other way out of it for John. Paul's just got to hold. Jack needs an offsuit king or the case jack. And Phil is in need of a diamond.
They're running 2s.
And this is what I'd say to you when we've been doing these PLO streams here, Tal. Just because you've got top set doesn't mean you got the best hand. Like, people look at it in terms of, look, I've got the nuts, let's get all the money in, but it means nothing in PLO. Like, Paul should be slightly more than what he is, but I'm guessing just accounting for dead cards, maybe there's a couple of 7s in the mark as well as not many diamonds.
Who you going for?
Well, it's got to be Phil. You've got to take Phil, haven't you? You've got to take the 59% shot.
Running kings doesn't work for John. Just that'll be a Broadway for the ace 10.
But John would then have a house, king jack.
He's got the king jack. He's got the jack.
King queen,
I missed the jack in his hand. Sorry, Ben. Sorry, Ben. Sorry, Ben.
Yeah, so basically, Jack and John drawing very slim here. John needs the 10 of hearts.
Pick your hand.
Jack needs the case jack or a king. Saying that there's 3 kings in there, and all of them working because king and diamonds in John's hand.
Paul Siddle's just tipped the dealer.
Oh yeah, no jacks left, of course. So only the 3 kings for Jack.
What a hand. Well done, dealer, that's all I can say. Well done. Thank you very much indeed. Well done, dealer. Perfect. Look at that, just amazing. Here we go. 8 diamonds for the nut flush.
Lovely to see for Phil. No board pair now.
And
it's
doesn't.
a brick. So Phil is going to scoop the biggest pot of the day. 6.7k going his way. Nut flush getting there. I say getting there, but it was the best hand tower.
Yeah.
In terms of equity, we had the best hand, and that's what this game's about. Just because you got top set doesn't mean you got the best hand, although it's the nuts in terms of hand
2
value.
sets on the turn.
Yeah, that's like, it's the gin card in the deck for Phil. It's like the gin is the gin, the 8 of diamonds. Now that Paul's got 2 sets, there's another set out there, and then we've only literally got a fade. 6 outs on the river tower to scoop a huge one.
Wowzers, that's a big pot for Phil.
No waiting around, 8 on the turn of the diamond variety. Ship it to that man.
Wowzers. Big hand.
Four outs, Ben. Not okay. There you are. Not 6 because the Queen and Jack are dead. You are correct. But the 3 threes we've got. Not the 3 threes. The 3 7. Sorry. It's confusing this PLO tower.
How are Brighton on Grosvenor Sport 2-1 at home to Liverpool tomorrow? Liverpool should be 10s. Brighton 2-1.
Draw it just under 3s. Looks like a bet, I reckon.
I don't fancy Liverpool at 11-10. Grosvenor Sport tomorrow. Oh. Flashing on one of the screens around the room. By the time we start the live stream tomorrow, when you are sat down playing, Rotherham United will be losing. Because they're live on Sky tomorrow at 12:30. Half time, full time tomorrow, Blackburn Rovers.
Yeah.
Get on it.
But my plan for tomorrow, all I want to do is not be in here with you at 1:30, because that would be pretty bad. If I bust the first half hour and I'm already in here.
If you're doing the comms before we even start the live stream,
that's what.
I'll give you an hour off myself.
Okay.
How's that?
To go and drown my sorrows. I'm looking forward to it.
Good.
You know we're not going to leave it alone.
We've already seen the table draw, and I know Jay's on it. I know we want to get Jay on the feature table, but table 15 is ill.
It's like the most insane table.
Table 15 has got about £8 million in earnings on it. Table 15 needs to be on the feature tomorrow. It's in the middle.
I agree. Table 15. My table's pointless putting that on. No one really on there. You might as well table 15 all day. I reckon that will be the way forward.
You just don't want to be on the feature. Helmet coming
Chin strap.
Have I got?
If we chin strap the helmets onto the top of it.
Could I use your little phone necklace as well? So you get the facial expression through the hand as well.
You actually give me an idea. You could put that on backwards and have your phone streaming.
2 of clubs on the turn. Top 2 pair versus top 2 pair. Picked up the redraw with clubs here, but big blank on the river. So they're going to chop this. The King 8 of Ben and Paul.
King 8, King 8. Yeah, table 15 is absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah,
it really is. Triple aces, get out of the way.
I've seen trip aces, I think 4 or 5 times, haven't I?
King 6-4, 2 hearts, nut flush draw for John.
Yeah, with bottom sets to
top
go with
set
it.
And bottom set.
Wow, this is a big flop here. This is just going to be going in with stack sizes in question. I think tower, bottom set, nut flush draw here for John.
Yeah.
Not going to be going anywhere, and we got top set and gut shot to the nuts for Zach. And there is the raise, and Zach loves to see that. When we're sitting here with top set, Zach's going to set John in. John will make the call.
They're in, calling.
I'm going hunting for 4s or a heart. Case 4 or a heart needed for John. Only real runners are running aces or running 7-5 for a chop. The 2.1k pot.
Top set, nut flush draw. Bottom set. The hearts. It doesn't pair on a 5, on a 4. And it's not.
6. Both
King's
players
full.
with a both King's full.
Oh, we're doing it twice. Let's do it again. Seven. Does him twice. Does him twice. We had a game second in the high roller tonight at Dustle Dawn. He'll be down there tomorrow. Did Adam Neal win it? Well done, Adam. Well done, Adam. Oh, they actually chopped it in with 3 ways, but well done. Well done indeed. The cash table till 1 AM in the morning and then back tomorrow from 1:30 on the stream.
And John just limping here. King's triple. I'm surprised he hasn't opened. Maybe going for the limp raise to get it in. And Paul Siddall here with triple suited hand himself. Ace King 10, 10, 5, 3. And surely now, John. No, John, what are we up to?
What are we doing, John?
Surely we've got to put it in there for a pot size bet of 1,000.
Yeah.
With our King, Queen 10, 9, 4 double suited. Fin the field down. Now we're going 4-way, splitting equity 4-way.
Luckily his flop was setting up flush draw, but as we can see, Paul Siddall in 8 has got the nut flush draw.
Yeah, still with the draw. Jack's hand can't be right, Tower.
8, 6, 6, 4, 3, 2. We've got bottom 2 now. No, something's happened there. Unless Jack's having a gamble.
This isn't a gamble. This is just crazy if he's got this hand. Literally could be dead to 7s, drawing literally to an offsuit 5 for his gut shot. Against Paul's particular hand, we're not actually doing
well, we're going to see
bad.
them. We are going to see them. Well, if they get brought in.
There's no way he's got 8, 6, 6, 4, 3 deuce and just wants to put in 1.7. Bottom 2 pair and a gut shot, no spades.
Paul's looking.
Did look like one of those stand options. What have you got?
Exactly, trying to work out what he got. So if some of the cards a bit, another box.
Oh, now improving.
It ain't much better than what was said.
And the 3 deuce going to hold, and Paul can't believe
wow.
it. 3 deuce is going to hold.
That was a gamble. Pure and simple gamble. Would you like a tea, young man?
I'll tell you what, I will have a nice latte, please.
A nice latte.
Just the one, please.
Just the one.
Thank you. Hour and a half to go, guys, just over. We're finishing at 1 today as Tower and I are in early-ish tomorrow. We usually get in at 3:30 on the Thursday for High Roller Day 2 after doing the cash game stream, but tomorrow it's the playoff, so we are both in at 1 o'clock. Live coverage of that throughout until all 32 packages are won. Sunday we're doing the day 2 of the Mystery Bounty. That's going to be a fun one. Really enjoyed the Mystery Bounty final table back at the Goliath last year. That's going to be a fixture on the streaming list, I think, throughout the year as well. So feel free betting it up here. Triple suited queens, ace 9, 7, 4 workers. Ben's going to call ace king jack 8, 7, 5 double, 1 nut suit. Jack's in on the button and Zach in the small blind. Going to come along as well, so 4-way action. Pot brewing, 1.6k in the middle here, and things you love to see as Phil bumps it up and flops top set here on Queen 7-3 Rainbow. It's just such a dream to see a 3-bet coup going 4-way, flopping the stones, but not only flopping the stones, like it's a very dry board texture. Like only bad turns for us are going to be a 4, 5 or 6 here as Phil, so really nice flop to see as the original 3-better. And 2/3 I'd like to see here. He's gone for 1.6, so he's gone pot size here as Phil. I think this is too large in a 4-way coup on this particular board. 16 in the middle, I think 1,000 would be perfectly fine. Like we still want to get action from our hand. maybe some hands that fold versus pot that would continue versus 2/3. It's just a board which we've got to lock on. Like I say, in our head, only bad turns for us are going to be 4, 5 or 6, so we're not even too worried about going to a turn. Gary says, notice how Paul always gets it in either a head or with a nut draw. Going to be successful if that's the case in this game. You've always got the nuts or drawing to the nuts. Ben with Queen 5 here. Opting to raise right off the bat. Jack with a quick fold.
Put on a carry 2. Flipping heck.
Oh, lovely, thank
Keep
you.
wig on. What would you like, Andrew, boss? Same. Sugar? Next hand, after Ben got no action from his second nut boat, and over to Jack in the hijack, raises to 100. Double suited aces, King 8, 5, 3 workers, nice hand, and Phil makes it 350. And repot from Jack here. Back over to Phil, who's going to make the call. So SPR now less than 1, so we're going to see a lot of boards where Jack just moves all in here with his particular hand. And this will be one of them when he's checked it over to Phil. Does have a 5. Surprised he didn't move all in there, Jack. Maybe knowing that Phil knows he has aces and thinks Phil may rep a 5 himself if checked to. I'm going to choose a small bet on the turn. I actually like this. I'm actually a big fan of this from Jack. Like once flop when we do elect to check and it goes check check, just going for this smaller sizing on the turn, looking at making it look like we have aces, which we do, but we've also got the 5 worker with it. But like if I'm Phil sitting here, I'm literally gonna think Jack's just always got aces here and rarely a 5. Maybe you could have ace 9 9, that would be a decent trap on the flop. Ace 9 5, this type of stuff, but might expect him to start leading his bare 5x. But Phil does make the call, and this is just down to, it looks like that Jack's got aces, and I'm guessing Phil has a hand that's going to fare pretty well versus the pocket aces, and there's the all in from Jack on the end.
Phil looking for a 9 in there. Has he got one?
I wish he'd stop sticking his middle finger in them cards when he's bending them. Get him marked then, Philip.
He could have aces as well here, Tower, you know. Just flattered 3, but does eventually let it go. Good fold set.
Good fold set. So live streaming till 1 AM, so another 90 minutes for the team and you guys for the cash table. Tomorrow we're streaming the NPL, might be table 15, might be Jay's table. Table 15 just looks incredible. There'll be a lot of folding tomorrow. 32 packages from 72 players. I reckon there'll be less than 5 no-shows.
How long did it get?
First break. Yeah, then that's it.
But they're in play, aren't they? Obviously.
Yeah, they're in play from the beginning. Put your blinds in your big blind ante. At the first break, you're taken out. If for some miraculous reason the 32 seats are won in the first session, then they'll have a decision to make, I'm sure. That won't happen. So we're back on 6 card again. Paul Siddle, King Jack 9, 8, 8, 6, double suited 8s. Nice hand, hasn't it? Tony in 9 gets out of the way. Ben's calling with the 8, he should be raising here. Ben, ace is double suited. Ace ace, King Jack 8, 8. Lovely hand to raise it up with. Does it polarise his hand? That's the problem. Not played too many hands as Ben. Evening Gas. Evening Living the Stream Dream. Evening Sam. This is Sam Higgins. And the McGaffers. You alright? Flop time 10-6-3. Nut flush draw. Don't know what's happened to the cameras. But we've ended up with all the cards all in. Don't know what's happened here, but far too wide, unfortunately, for us to see both hands. Too wide, deal. Too wide. No need to spread them that far. Or deal that quick. Nut flush for Ben. It doubles him up to 3.1. Run out of gas. Oh, the gas are not performing as badly as Rotherham United at the moment. Oof, bad. Still live streaming till 1 AM. No new players at the table just yet. All 7 players. Same 7. Accrington Stanley, 7 AM start, wake up at 5. Are you off to Accrington Stanley tomorrow? Be careful because it's forecast to be torrential tomorrow up in the northwest. So just make sure that the game's on before you set out. Because Accrington has a very high chance of being waterlogged tomorrow. Very high chance. It's forecast in the northwest to put 100 millimetres of rain down in the next, in the last 72 hours from about 10 hours ago. It has been wet. Jack and Zach on a 996 flop. There is a turn card there as well, unfortunately. It looks like a fold.
Did you make that latte?
Yes.
That was one of the best lattes I think I've had.
Well, there you go.
Was,
like it. Yeah, Paul is only pulling up like 1100 at a time, isn't he? He can't really get on. If it would have been a bigger table, I'm sure he'd have pulled up 10 or 15, but there he is, wave to the fans. Oh, we're freeze for the first time in 2023 as you're just coming in. You were just entering the building.
Oh, then gas man.
Right then, just then, that's a shame. Not done that all day until just now. Yeah, it's starting to get deep, and if the game runs on until 3-4 o'clock in the morning, it will get bigger. And nope.
Nope.
Yep. Nope. Oh, the Guinness is out. The starter problem's out. Oh ho ho. Fanny Guinness. There we go. This man is going to be on the stream tomorrow, Gas.
Maybe not. Table 15 looks
Table
very
15
good.
looks juicy.
Yeah.
We might have to have see what happens with table 15 tomorrow. If we get to the first break and he's still in, he'll be on the stream. It's the NPL. We're going to be streaming the NPL playoff tomorrow.
Oh, gone again.
Yeah. We're streaming the NPL playoff tomorrow. That's what we're going to be doing. What's the treble for tomorrow? I go into the lab tonight when we finish for 10 hours. Can't beat a good cider. Thatcher's Gold. If you want a canned cider, you're going to buy tinnies off. K. Beautiful. The letter K in red. Cracking cider.
The last hour 15 for us guys to kick off 2023 cash game stream. Unfortunately didn't get the 100-200 going, but a lot of time in the year to get high stakes action on the stream for everyone watching. Still seen some nice pots here as well. Saw a Royal earlier on.
Sam Higgins is off to Gillingham tomorrow to watch Hartlepool United. Good luck with that.
Yeah, things loosening up here. Like Jack 6-4, 1 suit under the gun could definitely be a fold, but John happy to get in the mix. And instant punishment from Paul, 3 betting to 150. Ben's going to cold call, Tony's going to cold call, Jack's going to cold call, and back round to John, who's going to call. So 5-weight to the flop here.
Did we find the Cheeky Vimp Talk video?
Cheeky Vimp though?
Did we get it on? No. Oh man.
Should have it still.
Tony firing for 775, and Ben going to have to let this one go. Yes, we got the second nut flush draw, but don't want to be drawing to the second nuts in PLO. Always want to have the nut draws. Very bad the times that we do make our flush when we are up against the nut flush. So good to see Ben let that one go. Another spot where an inexperienced player might choose to call. See, they got the second nut flush draw and come along for the ride to the turn.
Yeah, for all the queens there, Ben.
Tony's just going to get that one through.
Good advice from Gas. Don't go in the temporary stand if it's raining at Gillingham. I'm guessing the roof leaks.
Ben in the hijack here, getting involved. Jack 986. Effective cut off, as Jack wasn't in the hand. And Phil, lovely little 1 to 3 bet here, especially this deep as well. One we can plausibly call a 4 bet with. Times we are calling a 4 bet, we don't really want an ace in our hand because the 4 bet range is just going to be so heavily weighted towards aces. Nice that all 4 cards are live, but on this occasion Ben just calling with Jack 986. And gut shot and flush draw here for Phil. And we got top pair and up and down for Ben, both enter the nuts with a jack in his hand as well. 9 would be an interesting turn out.
Yeah, not the 9 of hearts up. Doesn't want to see that. There is a turn card. King of spades.
And Phil choosing to delayed c-bet on this one.
It was a 5 spades
9
for
6.
Mr. Ben.
9-6 for Ben.
Mr. Ben.
And going to be difficult to call 1 pair here as Phil. Like, and you might be thinking we do beat some 9-10 jack, this type of stuff, but that's probably going to bet flop. Like the 9-10 jack hands are just going to be bets on flop. We're blocking hearts here, 2 hearts in our hands, so less likely that Ben does have a missed flush draw. I think this would be a very optimistic call here, Tower. I understand what he's thinking, like, well, he is going to call it off. And Ben announces nuts, went for the hero there with just 1 pair, queen kicker.
Then Robert sits in the river, and it is good.
I'm surprised Phil called that one off, Tower. Not the best catch up in 4 card. Like blocking the main bluffs, the Jack 10 in our hand and the hearts in our hand as well. I'm not sure what the thought process was there. Have to put Ben specifically on like 9-10, Jack 10-9, this type of thing. Nut heart's probably going to bet flop when check too, so it's an intriguing one. And the other thing I will mention there as well, Ben's got like King X of hearts, second of nut hearts probably going to check back. The King pair's on the turn, so he's not going to turn like some 1 pair King X into a bluff either, which is an intriguing point of the hand. So maybe Phil just smelt a rat that was wrong on this occasion.
Well, safe trip tomorrow, Sam. Up the U's. Hartlepool. Some long days travelling around in League 1 and League 2, that is for sure.
Yes, commitment, I'll tell you that.
Hartlepool to Gillingham is not a bus ride.
How far? I don't know where Hartlepool is, I don't know where
Hartlepool's north east, just underneath Newcastle.
Okay, so way up north.
Gillingham's Kent.
Ah, yeah, that is some trek. That is a trek and a half. I always thought Gillingham was up north. I always did.
No.
Kent.
I think Gillingham's Kent. off the top of my noggin. I know I'm losing my marbles nowadays, but it's a fair old trek. 4 hours 40 one way. Watch the match. 2 hours. Get there an hour before. Have a pie and a pint. Watch the match.
Do you know who's the most?
Leave the ground at 5:15. And get home at 10.
I'll just stick this card back on, Paul.
Do you know who's the most southern team in the Football League?
Most southern team
in the whole Football League.
Portsmouth, Southampton, Brighton.
No,
they're all on the south coast. Plymouth.
Correct.
Is it?
Do you know who the most western team is in the Football League?
Western, Carlisle.
Also Plymouth.
Is it really?
Plymouth are the most south and most west.
Oh right, wow.
If you ever get I think it's Newcastle, not Newcastle. There's a team above Newcastle. Who's the team above Newcastle in the Football League?
I don't think there is.
Is there not?
No, I don't think.
But it's like a 9-hour journey, ain't it, from Newcastle? If Newcastle play Plymouth, you've got to trek the whole way across the country.
Wow.
And there'll be people that actually do it every season. It's like.
Actually, if I give you a quid, you get 6. That's better for the whole trip.
Well, there you go.
So John 3-bet in the 10-9-7-7 double and gets a delicious looking flop here, flopping gut shot to the nuts and middle set. And Ben with top 2 here, potential fireworks, but we're just not deep enough for this to be a big pot. It's just going to go in here. Ben has to set John in. Yes, John does have aces in his range, but once we have this A7 here, just going to be the best hand more often than not. Wow, he's just called, leaving SPR of less than a third.
2 clubs river turn. Still middle set for John. Top 2 for Ben.
Yeah, this is just always in now. Oh, John stacks wrong. Okay. That makes a lot more sense why Ben just flatted flop. I thought we was just going to get it in versus John's particular stack size. But we get this clean turn here as Ben, and we're going to have a tough time folding in 4-card tower. Real tough time letting this one go as Ben. Like, we can still be up against some ace-7 as well. Maybe like some ace-x with like ace-king, queen-jack that's picked up some clubs, this type of stuff. So Ben does just set it in and he's drawing to a Barry.
Yep. He's drawing to a Barry. Any Barrys about? Don't spread them like that. It's far too wide, dealer. Far too wide. Run it once, run it twice.
So John had a bit of a rough day so far, deserves a bit of luck, gets a nice double up there, up to just south of 4.
You don't need to.
So coming up to the final hour, guys, and that will be it for us for this evening. Back tomorrow for more live stream coverage, National League playoff.
I've already had that.
I don't know what's happening. What's happening?
I have no idea, Tower.
Four cards and with 4 cards and you bet twice. That'll be something we have to pass on then. You need to put a memo on for that because they're inconsistent all the time.
If you do it, if you run it twice, it's 1 burn card and then 2 cards straight away. And then
What are
some of
you?
the players have just been saying that some dealers are doing 1 burn card deal, 1 burn card deal.
What it usually is, Tower, it all depends on how many cards are left in the deck. If
Yeah.
it's a situation where you can burn each street and still have enough for all the cards to run out, then there'll be a burn on each street for each run.
Yeah.
However, if there's not enough cards in the deck, you do just do the 1 burn. So it's dependent on how many cards are actually left in the deck when the money goes in, whether there is 1 burn or 2 burns.
Okay.
I thought the only point of there was to protect from the bet, from any forthcoming bets. Protect the card from being seen in case it was marked. In which case, if you're running it twice, there's no more bets, is there?
Well, Simon said it's correct. Burn once and deal it twice.
That's what I heard.
So there we go.
When did it go in? It went on in the turn, didn't it? We've got 7 cards. What were we? 6 card there? No, we have 4 card there. Yeah. I think. I'm not sure. I think in 4 card it would have been more than enough cards to burn twice. Usually, if you're playing 7 card, 6 card PLO,
Yeah.
and it goes all in pre, you've obviously only got 10 cards left on the deck. What you do, you burn flop, burn turn, burn river, and then you use the 2 last cards in the 3 burns as a second board.
All right. Okay.
That's what you do.
Yeah.
Usually in 6 card when you're out of cards. That's how I've always played it. Obviously, different rulings, different places.
1 hour to go tonight of the live stream and the first one. And the first one of 2023.
It's been a quiet one in terms of action, not been
It has,
mad fireworks at the table. Everyone seems to know what they're up to in the PLO streets, and a lot of standard stuff. We did see a royal flush, but not been like some mad moves or anything like that we've seen in previous live stream cash games.
It's the witching hour. The witching hour.
Is it a full fixture list tomorrow, Tower? Is it full?
Yeah,
For your
Premier
travel,
League,
yeah?
League One, all 4 divisions played tomorrow. Everything's back to normal now. Early kickoff is Man United or Manchester City or Rotherham versus Blackburn Rovers. Your choice. You can have either on telly. Your choice. Manchester Derby to decide the league, or mighty Rotherham United.
See you later, everyone.
See you later, Simon.
See you later.
Simon is off. He'll be back tomorrow for the NPL playoff, like we will.
10 of hearts on the river here. Unfortunately, no whole cards in this hand, guys.
My team is Blackburn Rovers. My team is Blackburn Rovers.
Is it?
Yeah.
Why?
Well, I lived there before.
Oh, right, sweet.
Yeah, 1970s, no? Lancashire.
Nope. This dealer loves to spread them as wide as possible. Yeah.
Pocket jacks for John. Just going to call under the gun. Double suited with deuces as well. Ben with the tens wants to get involved with position. That brings Jack in, and Zach checking his option. Queen, deuce is the flop, so John flopping a boat here. Just going to get that one through with a bet.
Who's coming in? We lost our Phil, and we got a new player coming in. When's the next live stream? Tomorrow, when you're on your way to Accrington Stanley. The NPL playoff is tomorrow from 1:30, and then Sunday. Then we've got Monday off to feed the cat.
Yeah, feed the cat.
Tuesday off. Let's get ready again, and we're back on the Wednesday. So we're here Saturday, Sunday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Just last 20 minutes or so, struggling going to the flop cam, and there we are.
Check, check. King on the river.
And ace queen for Jack.
Absolutely.
It's going to be
What you
best.
need to do tomorrow, Gas, if you're not driving, make sure you take your phone with you or some kind of device and watch the live stream on the way back. If you're not driving, that is. That's what I'll be doing. Kill 4.5 hours going back from Accrington Stanley down to Bristol. Unless you're driving. Ah, there he is driving. Forget that. Concentrate on the road. They're just advertising the Brighton Liverpool game on Global Sports on one of the feeders we got in the club. How is Alex McAllister Argentinian? He's played in World Cup for Argentina.
Yeah.
How?
He's obviously got
Alex
an Argentinian
McAllister.
mum or dad, and the other one's Scottish.
Alex McAllister is the most Scottish name you could ever get, and he's playing for Argentina. How's that work out? So we're into the last hour, 50 minutes to go until the end of this session and the cash will finish. We'll be heading into the lab for Towers treble for tomorrow.
Paul with the aces, single suited, king 10-7 workers, and Ross just coming to the table.
Evening, Ross.
Straight into the action.
10-4-8.
So this is one, like, we're probably not deep enough though, Tower. This is the thing. This is why I like being deep in PLO. Like, this is a C-bet with the ace of clubs in our hand and blocking top set, blocking the nut flush draw and blocking top set. Like, Paul still just choose to C-bet it, but it's a situation where we're going to have to call off for over 200 if we're shoved on and not loving it. But like in deep situations in PLO, it's a nice one to C-bet. Spoke about it earlier. Build like what hands are we going to C-bet, what ones are we going to check back, and like the ones as a bluff and ones that are blocking a lot of the continued range of our opponent, like bare ace of clubs, just top pair, blocking top set, this type of stuff, making it less likely that we're going to be raised.
Leg one looks a lot like this. Saturday, National League playoff play. Good luck. Fingers crossed. 5k package on the way. 32 packages, 72 players. We'll be doing Mystery Bounty Day 2 on Sunday. Monday off, Tuesday off, and then back Wednesday for the cash. Thursday we'll do the High Roller Day 2. Friday, Saturday and Sunday for the main events and the first leg main event of 2023. All that is there. If you want to take a screenshot, please do. Ready to take one? Take a screenshot. Edit us out and you can check it out if you're coming to play here in London.
And if you are playing the playoff tomorrow, guys, the table draw is already out on Facebook.
It is.
We've been told. So open from Jack, raises to 50, ace king queen, 7-8 of diamonds. Zach free betting, and Jack does make the call. So check flop, 6 of clubs on the turn. I really like this from Jack if we can find the double barrel with Call Tower. Like, this is a very nice hand to do it with. It gets through anyway. We've turned it up and down. We have the nut boat blocker, which is very important when leading there. And just unlikely that Zach's going to have a 9 once he checks back flop. Well, like I say, good competent players will be balanced. They'll check back some 9x, they'll bet some 9x, this kind of stuff. But then just with the nut boat blocker there, Jack leading turn, taking the pot down.
Nice one, mate. Tune in when you can, and we'll see you over the weekend.
Cheers, Mick.
Good luck tomorrow, Jay. Says make the mod.
And if I've got chips close to the bubble, I might just keep calling off all ins to get tower and early finish.
I like it. Tomorrow is the day you can definitely pass aces pre-flop. We'll let you.
So nice hand here for Jack. Raises to 175. Blind on blind effectively versus the straddle. Not going to get any action from Zach. Zach's just out of the way.
$45 minutes to go until the end of the live stream for the cash. We are back tomorrow, 1:30. Don't be late. 4-7-3 flop. Unfortunately, can't see the Z cards. Jack of Diamonds turn. So not being able to see the whole cards. 7 high flop, Jack on the turn. So about 300 and a call. So we will see a river. Queen of Spades. So 5-6 the best hand. And the biscuit's going. If there's a raise coming in, it's definitely 5-6. Looking like, is that a raise? Yeah, that's a raise. So that's raised to 23. Just checking. Wouldn't be surprised if they both have 5-6 here.
Jack would have a snap tower. This must be the blockers, 5s and 6s.
Yeah.
I know.
He just sent them all in.
Yeah, chop it.
Kind of cool. This is definitely 5-6. Definitely 5-6, 5-6. Yep, chop it up. There we go, chop it up. Cards are back.
Good to see.
King 10, 7, 7, 2, 4 diamonds in the bin. Paul's out of the way. Tony's out of the way. Eating his supper. Ben, been pretty quiet, up and down. Was up to 5k, was down at 1.
Yeah, this is
back on 2-2.
Fairly loose here from Ben Tower. Ace 10, 7, 3 deuce, 10, 7 of spades. One we could just definitely toss into the muck, but going to call now. Once met with a free bet and a cold call.
I think he's using his image.
Even Jack's hand's not really a free bet tower, but does flop top 2 pair, top 3.
Top 3.
So checks the Jack, which is fires. You can see that Ben will be folding. I don't know what Ross is holding at the moment. Nah, Ben's hand can't be right here, Tower. Can't just call here with ace 10, no draw. Seen Ben Roberts play a lot on the stream. I think this has to be a situation where one of the cards have slid into the wrong box. 2 of spades on the turn. So,
I think he's got aces.
Jack, I'm going to be firing again. Goes to 2/3. 1.1 here on the turn. And the fact that Ben's even thinking about this one. Well, he's now turned 10 deuce if his hand is correct with a flush draw. But I just can't see Ben Roberts calling flop with this particular hand. We'll never know. We do know the pot's going Jack's way. Had a good last hour or so. Had a bad start, but back in the mix now. I think we might even be sporting a profit.
35 minutes to go of the first live stream of 2023. Plenty more to come. Leg 1 looks like this. Friday is today, Saturday tomorrow at the MPL, Sunday in the Mystery Bounty Day 2, Monday off, Tuesday off. Might go see the King. Might go see if Chuck's in. So now then, last time I was here, I went to see Lizzie. Chuck now. Have a wander around London. Wednesday, we're back live streaming the cash. And then High Roller Day 2 on the Thursday and the Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We are back for the first main event of 2023.
It's a good schedule, Tal. Just looking at it, lots to play, lots of choice, different buy-in remits. It's a really nice looking schedule to kick things off for 2023. Jack making it 125 from the cut-off, and Ross 3-betting to 375 from the small.
Why do G card rooms still have problems with dealers? Why aren't there enough nurses in the country? Why are there not enough doctors, dentists, hospitality staff? It's a nationwide problem regarding working staff, unfortunately. The hospitality and the gaming industry was crippled after COVID, and no matter how hard they try, it's tough to fill. They do keep trying. I think we'll get back to normality, but I think it'll take a lot longer. Obviously with Brexit as well. Can't have the EU staff dealing in Britain, which is another killer. We could go on, but our freelance staff are brilliant. Know a lot of the guys and gals on the freelance circuit that do our tour on a regular basis. But unfortunately, one of the biggest killers was Brexit, when you weren't allowed to work in the country for some unknown, bizarre reason. Yeah, freelance only for big tournaments because it's a big cost. You put up a dealer, it's not just the dealer's wages you have to pay. It's putting them up in a hotel, travel, keeping them watered and fed, making sure they're doing the hours.
That's what people don't realise about the Goliath. We say it all the time that it's a bit bigger rake free in terms of percentage, but the Goliath's actually a loser for us. Doesn't actually make any money regarding the actual poker itself, just simply because of all the costs of it. Putting up 150 dealers for 2 weeks is going to be a hefty bill.
It is the biggest part of the expense is the freelance staff that run the tournaments, and it's same in Vegas. Can you imagine how many floor staff and how many staff there are in Vegas that run the World Series? And when you go to the EPTs, it's why they take the money out of the prize pools. It's why the EPTs do that. You can't run at a loss. Can't really attract anybody. Excuse me, can we run a tournament? Yeah. How much are you going to make? Well, we're going to lose about 50 grand. Oh yeah, why? Carry on. It's hard to do, and since COVID and Brexit, it has been tough. It has been tough. Well, eventually, I think we'll get back to local comps all being dealer dealt, but it's just hard. It's not easy to attract all the staff like that. How many hospitality out there? Cafes, bars, restaurants are short staffed, don't have enough staff. Fingers crossed, our festivals, the GUKPT, the 888s, all the events that we go to and we love, the 25-25s, the freelancers, do a great job.
Yeah, no whole cards, unfortunately, again, guys. But just going to be bet call on the flop, on the turn, sorry. 3 of hearts on the river.
Ross has not once spread his cards, that's the problem. Ross needs telling. If he doesn't realise that the cards just need to be spread once, then there's not a lot we can do about it, but he does need telling. Which is what we should be doing. You don't need to spread them on the table. The problem is you need to be spreading the box.
$30 minutes to go, guys.
30 minutes to go. Oh, we've lost Zach Jessers. He's gone. His Rusty party. Gonna be here 5 minutes. Cheers, guys. Safe trip tomorrow. Don't forget, make sure it's on before you leave.
Don't put anything push, you're gonna deal with it.
That's what I just saw. I just closed
That's what you put.
So 30 minutes of the stream left tonight.
$10-10-7-7 free deuce for Jack. Gonna raise it to 100. Triple suited.
Eight, queen, 6. 10-10-7-7 double suited for Jack.
Yeah, I don't mind this from Jack here at all, with 10s and 7s in our hand, blocking all the wraps that are possible on this board, and potential to barrel on 4, 5s, 7s, 9s, 10s and jacks. So a lot of double barrel candidates as a bluff for us here as Jack, but this king of hearts, not one that we want to see. So we're going to slow down, and Ross now going to take the initiative. Jack just check folded.
So 600 now, Zach Chess has left. I think Ross is Ross going for racks already? Not surely not hitting and running, sure. Surely not. It did start with 5k to be fair.
He's been dealt in.
Not too sure how that's... Is that possible? Yeah, here he comes, running down. Must have forgot something on one of his outer tables he was on before. Still in.
What they're reviewing? Who win, look at it? 2 American guys have just tweeted this. Look at someone. Not sure.
Ace 5, 6, 7, 8. Ace 2, 5, 6, 7, 8. For John.
Yeah, Paul, this is one we could definitely bump up here on the bottom, but just going to call. Maybe to do with stack size, not loving life, if we make it 200 and get repotted to 7. So, guessing limping to call. Jack bumps it up with double suited kings. Jack 7, 6, 3 workers. John's in the 8 high rundown, ace deuce, nut clubs in there, and Paul just has an easy call here now. Surely going to take a flop here, 4-way.
Settles in. Jacks, 9s, double suited, king 3. Was it the 9, 9, 4, 8? Bit of a wrap for John.
Yeah, dummy end no tower, dummy end wraps in 6 card, going to get you in a lot of trouble. Like we're just crushed by the 10-7, 10-7 jack, queen jack 10, this type of stuff. Potential to do a lot of chips with hands like this. I speak about it a lot in 6 cards. You want to have nut draws, hands that are drawing to the nuts. You don't want hands that are drawing to the second nuts. Potential for the reverse implied odds of times we are up against the nut hand. So good to see John didn't choose the fire there and just checks it over to Paul.
Looks like a pot bet. 8-10. Jack's in.
Wow.
With just kings.
And
Paul down straight up.
Paul's been playing so snug as always as well, Tower. Like, even if kings are the best hand, like best case scenario, we're going to be up against like a queen jack 10 with diamonds, and we're going to have like 30% equity versus these type of hands. And I guess we do have the up and down. 7-6, so in the hunt for a 10, a 5 or a king. So Jack needs to get that. 10-5. King needed.
There's the king.
How's that?
Wowzers.
Turns the nuts, stays the nuts on the river, and Paul Siddall stacked once more. I think Paul's in for 7 or 8 bag tower.
Yep.
Can't seem to win an all in and a call. It seems like he's always got the best of it when the money goes in as well. Running very bad today. And Jack up to 7.4k.
Just over 20 minutes to go. Jack gets a big one off Paul Siddall.
What are you saying? It's full.
King Queen 864 deuce in the bin for John.
In the bin.
And cut off here for Paul.
In the bin.
7 high run down, King 10 workers. 1 suit out the way.
It's 4-5. Both players unfortunately not putting the cards in the box.
Just check bet fold as we go into the last 20 minutes for our cash game stream this evening.
Six high flop, 6-4-2. The last 20 minutes of this steady first live stream. No fireworks, stack starting to build, but Paul Siddall probably done about 7 pull-ups of 1.8. Well, it was 1.1k. Well, it's just a 1k now. Ben Roberts just about finished for the evening. This is, I'll play this one. And go.
Yeah, Ben's out of here, so going to be 5-handed for the last just under 20 minutes. A nice early night for me. Off to bed, alarm set for 8, 3 hours in the gym, nice nutritional breakfast, and then in here at 1 o'clock for the playoff.
What's really going to happen?
Alarm goes off at midday, quickly getting a shower, running here at 5:02, coffee in my hands.
Yeah, that's more like it. Sit down on your table. Just be thankful you're not on table 15.
Yep, literally yes. Table of death, King 99, the board here.
Whether we get Jay's table or table 15 to start the stream, it'll go be a fun day. Ben's not played his round either for Cad. That'll be the end of it. Paul Siddle not getting giddy with Queen, Jack 3.
John on the button here, double suited ace jack 8 deuce.
Like it. Should be a raise coming in. No, just calls.
Yeah, 4-handed. I think we can definitely just bump this up. Try and get heads up versus the straddle. But now Ross getting to check his option. And like even this trash hand here, King 8, 8-3, no suit, still with 35% equity versus us pre-flop. And
another flop's coming, ace 10 king, and we're behind.
That will be that.
38% with that. Just shows you. Just shows.
So I can't see this one lasting much longer after we finish in 15 minutes time, guys. It looks like the game's about to break as it is, so good timing. Ben and Jack are at the desk, I think, getting some racks, and then it will be Paul, Ross,
I think they are,
Jack and Tony. If they want to play 4-handed for a bit.
Paul Siddle will want to play for another 10 hours.
It's an annoying thing, Tower, when you're in a bit of a hole and the game suddenly breaks and you're like, can't get out of it for the day now. You've got to put that whole bit of red on the spreadsheet.
Ross makes it 175. John calls. King, Jack, Jack 6, one suit. Five of spades turn. Come on, Ross, spread your cards. Go on, finish.
John should be getting out of the way now. Do have an overpair, but got to let this one go.
$10,775 for Tony.
Thanks, Gary. Hopefully we can get a good start, which is very important in the playoff when it's like 1 and 2 getting a package. It's very important to get a good start. Like if you lose half your stack straight away, it's very difficult to recover. It's all about flying out the traps and then doing a lot of folding.
Over 300. We are now 300. Not very often do we go 300 when we're on a live stream for a cash game. Very, very quiet. One of those days, very quiet. It has been one of those. But we've got 10 minutes left. 10 minutes to go. We'll put up the stream. Some of the butchers. Leg one. There we go. Oh, froze. Leg one. Well, the cards, and they're only 300. There we go. Leg one. Saturday tomorrow is the playoff. Sunday is the mystery bounty day 2. We might have to put that towards whether we do mini main day 3 on the Wednesday or another cash table. We'll let you know. Let you know before we leave on Sunday, because the mini main day 3 will be classed normally just a final table, isn't it, for the mini main day 3? We'll see what happens. But as we said, Jay is heading towards the NPL tomorrow. Must keep reminding these players to fan out the cards, because Ross just does not put his cards in the box and we never see a hand. He does need prompting a lot. I don't know where Mikey goes for a while. He must do 10,000 steps, Mikey. Here's our action tracker. 10,000 steps. Last 10 minutes. Very, very quiet table right now. I don't know if Paul Siddle wants to carry on playing, because everybody else has finished for the night, you can see. Whether we do get to the last stand at 1 o'clock. Siddle says, yeah, let's carry on, 300.
Trip 5s. Got that in Super Studs out.
10, 5, 5, 5.
That's the hand in Super Stud.
Why is that?
Because you have to throw away 2, and Trip 5s is the best starting hand in Super Stud.
Is it really?
Joe, what?
Trip 5, not a clue.
So it's very.
I just thought you had to get like ace 2, 3, 4, 5.
Well, the wheel's a very good hand. But the reason 5s is the best is because you've got 3 5s accounted for, so it's very difficult to get scooped, because it's so hard for your opponent to make a low and a straight, because they need the case 5 in their hand to make it, which is why pocket 5s is a very Very strong hand in Superstar.
I see. Yeah, another live stream in the books. Oh, we're going 600. Ben says, count me in.
Ross, aces double and 5 card. I'm going to be raising this one up.
The ace is double suited. Making it up, ace queen 7 8 4. King 10 queen. Not a bad flop for Mr. Ross. Yeah, fire away, got it. Fire away with the question.
Yeah, above average flop here for Ross, but not going to get any action from Jack, unfortunately.
Question is, if you win a cash out satellite, can it be used at any GUKPT? Yes, you can. It will be put on your credit and you can use it at any. So if you want to play, man, there's not many in Copenhagen where you can play, to be fair. So you'd have to come back to the UK, play a cash out satellite in Manchester or next week in London, and if you do manage to win a seat, you can use it wherever you want to play. You can't have a cash equivalent, it will be tournament credit.
The free bet from Ben makes it 225. Ace King 653. Does flop, will draw on top pair, top kicker. Tony with top and bottom is actually out in front here. Could potentially fire once check to. May think his ace 4 is going to be the best of it, but also fine to mix in a check behind with this one. 6 diamonds on the turn, so that now brings in up and down to go with Tony's top and bottom, and Ben has turned an up and down to go with his top and middle. Straight flush draw for Jack. You're going to have to fold it, unfortunately for us. And Tony just out the way as well. So Ben, with the best of it, does get it through. And probably going to be two.
Yeah, I'm thinking about calling them with Tony's hand.
The problem is, Tower, like, we're not liking any river really, other than the offsuit 3 or offsuit 8. Yeah. And when it's a double flush board, our up and down becomes a gut shot essentially to the nuts, because we lose 2 suits from each. So rather than our 8 outs, we've actually got 4. So double flush draw board.
Couple of hands left on the live stream. So has Ben bought the button, or is the button genuinely on him? I don't know how it works. So the King 10 8 8 4. So where does John? Full siddle. Can't do anything. Tony's got the boots.
They're not the most attractive looking aces. Do have one nut suit, but queen 3 deuce workers aren't really too appetising. Ben could have definitely opened this one, Tal. Just seen Ben's hand. Could have definitely been a raise from him on the button here. Ace 10, 9, 7, 6 double. They're going to leave room for Ross to bump it up with a king, queen, jack, 9, 6 of what is likely to be the last hand. I think we may squeeze one more in, but
it looks like we're in 4-way to the flop. £1,000 in the middle already.
Tony loves to see this. This is just a dream, Tower. When you limp call trash aces and it does come ace high, it's just things we love to see. And Ben with top 2 here himself in 5-card Tower. This could be a trouble for Ben.
Drawing thin.
Tony betting 900. Could be a nice hand to end on.
Ross will be getting out of the way.
Good fold, Ben. Good fold, sir. Very nice lay down.
And that, nope, yep, that is it. As they change the deck, that will be it for us. Thank you very much indeed for sticking with us. Nice and steady, not the crazy tables that we're used to. One of those steady old days. We got to 300 at one bit, but they clawed it back to 6. But this is what we've got for the rest of the week. We're here tomorrow for the MPL. This lad's going to be good luck, son. Good luck, son. In fact, if I put the hat on, can I play? Can I play? Eh?
What's he doing?
What? Have you not done your hair?
I haven't done it all year.
What? Sorry. Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Make sure you're not out before I get in.
Okay.
All right.
That would be.
I'm coming in at 1:05.
All right. If I'm sat here waiting for you and you're coming at 1:05, I'm just here like first hand.
Unbelievable. It's going to be a lot of fun. Is the National League playoff because it's totally different to anything we normally do. 72 players. There'll be a couple missing. 32 packages for £5,000. Get 32 players. Get the 5k packages. Ewan Nicholas is going to be sat in that seat for the comms. Fingers crossed for most of the day while this guy gets himself some credit for this season. But it will be a cracker. It really will. And we will see you tomorrow for the playoffs. Starting at 1 in the club. Starting at 1:30 on the stream. We will see you tomorrow. Good luck to Jay. Mimini he's played a lot of side events and he's got himself into the playoff. We'll see you tomorrow at 1:30 with fingers crossed for this one.
See you tomorrow, guys.
Ta-ra.
Good night.